What up, Paul? Good job being first. Proud of you. You were excited for Monster Hunter? All right, so this is a 3DS game, but I've got it all upscaled and with HD textures, so it should look pretty good, other than like pre-rendered like CGI shit, which can't really be, you know, upscaled. What up, Dry? Good job being firster. I actually want to restart this so we can get the whole... Get it from the beginning. There we go. All right. This game should have very, very few pre-rendered cutscenes, but those are going to be blurry. Everything else should look really nice. Like this. Oh, and I need to move my camera for this game, don't I? It's going to be over part of it. Where's a good spot for that? I don't know where I'm going to put my camera. I'm going to have to mess with it once I'm in gameplay. Let's move it there for now. Dude, I love Monster Hunter. I'm really glad to be back on Monster Hunter. It's been a long time. A classic Monster Hunter. These games are so fun. It's a Tigrex, I think, if I'm not mistaken. That's an annoying ass monster. Oh, heavy bow gun. I don't like ranged weapons. Might be a little loud. Tigrex is love. Hey, what up, Freaksar? I have never played Monster Hunter 4. I think this is the last Monster Hunter, well, other than Wilds. I haven't gotten to play Wilds yet, but I think other than the new one, this is the only Monster Hunter I've never played, so this should be fun. Freedom Unite might be my favorite Monster Hunter, so I do love Tigrex. Freedom's also the one of the few I haven't played yet. Started today on my classic 3DS. Nice. Yeah, I'm playing on Azahar on PC here. Freedom Unite was not my first, but it might be my favorite. It's a tough call between Freedom Unite and World for me. I really love Monster Hunter World. All right, I think my audio's a tiny bit too loud. Let me fix this. Let's try, like, here. That might be good. My first was World. I started with World. Well, okay, to be fair, technically, I think Freedom Unite was also my first, but I dropped it almost immediately. I played it on PSP back when it first came out, and I didn't like it. Alright. We need a name. Usually I just go with J-Conk. Might stick with that. But the first one that I played and actually like stuck with and played all of was World. But I've gone back and I've played them all since then. Even the original Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G, I played all the way through them on stream. I thought you started World, now you said Freedom Unite is better. The most player that started with World hate old gen. Oh no, I started with World, but I prefer old style. I like Freedom Unite and World about the same. It's really hard for me to pick between the two. But I don't really get scared off by old games. I play a lot of old games. I'm a fan of culture. Yeah. Agreed. Should I be a, you know, I always play as a dude. I could be a lady for once. Nah, we'll stick with a dude. I feel like the starting one's the best. Oh, I could change just the color? Give me red undies. Armor on dude over female. Face, where's the smug, dumb-looking face? That's usually what I go with. Sometimes he's like chewing on a piece of straw. Did they take out the guy that's chewing on straw? And I was like, there he is. That's usually what I go with. He's so dumb.
Hello there.
Yeah, we're sticking with my straw guy. Hello there. Features. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Let's just have a little, well, maybe the mustache actually. I don't know. We'll go with just the chin beard. I'm not gonna be able to see his eyes in gameplay at all. It doesn't matter. Hairstyle. Hey, what up, Smash? I didn't realize that was you that said hello there. How you doing, Smash? There's another Chadley classic Monster Hunter enjoyer. Could be bald. Oops. Ooh, dude, a mullet and like, what's that called again? That's pretty terrible. pompadour, like a pompadour with a mullet in the back. Oh dang, look at them flowing locks. I kind of like that one. And we'll go with this. Oh, that one's pretty bad. We'll roll this one. All right, I think we're done. Oh, we gotta make our cat. All right. Well, my cat's name is Ziggy in real life, so we'll stick with that. And he's got to be black, like my cat. All black. Like this one, the black fur would be basically Ziggy. Can I make his belly spot white? Hey Ziggy, look at me. Ziggy. What do your eyes look like? Kind of green around the sides. Sort of big. Maybe 2, but green. Probably this, but green. I can't change his eye color? Not trying to be a hater, but why not Wilds? Because this was a game redemption, dude. This was redeemed by the full 180. He didn't choose Wilds. He chose Monster Hunter 4. Also, I'm largely waiting for the G-Rank DLC for Wilds. I will play Wilds, but I want to wait till it has a G-Rank. It doesn't have that yet. Be crazy to play a different game from the series on a game redemption. Oh, please. You chose a heavily story-based game, and you chose the second one in it, and I will play it. You wanted me to skip half of the story, and have no idea what was going on. All right, that one. All right, I think we're done. Choose an initial setting for touch panel. I want the map on the main screen. Yeah. All right. Oh, can we save over Gay Boy? I just made that to test the game out. Turn off beginner-friendly tutorials. I know all of everything, but let's leave the beginner tutorials on. It's been a while. You like my character? Thank you, thank you. All right. Hanging out in my underwear. Won't be long, Hunter. If the Valhabar pub, Valhabar? How in the world are you supposed to pronounce that? Valhabar pub poured our drinks now. We could reach them before they went flat. I do need to, now that I can see gameplay, figure out how I need to set my webcam, because I probably want you to be able to see this area. Probably. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I can cover that up and there won't be anything that matters on there. I'm not sure. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. I don't think there's anything that the viewers need to see on there. I can cover it. Yo, what up, Retro?
I'm so good. I do all this stuff without even realizing. Oh, I'm dead.
Thanks for the raid, dude. I wasn't looking at the. I wasn't looking at the friggin' clip at all. What game was that? All I saw was something was on fire. Oh, that was Tomb Raider? Okay. Nice. What was the last game you were showing? I had to leave before you showed it. I think the last thing I saw was Star Ocean. Ah, DQ6. Okay. You want to come over here and see for yourself? So one thing about the controls of this game, though, I think there might be stuff that you're supposed to use the touchscreen for. I might need to set, like, shortcuts to poke the right part of the screen. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Stupid 3DS and stupid dual screen setup. Star Ocean, Tales of Fantasia, which didn't work. Bahamut Lagoon. Is that the racing RPG? Bahamut Lagoon? Or am I thinking of the wrong game? Alright, movement feels pretty good. We got a good frame rate. Looks pretty nice. It's Fire Emblem Tactics. Okay, I'm not familiar with that game then. You can roll. You can run. Ooh, running feels a little choppy. Feels a little choppy, but this game probably has a set frame rate. Just a bit more, and you can spot Valhabar on the horizon. I can smell the city from here. Maybe I've got something stuck in my mustache again. Har har. Are you excited, Hunter? A bustling bazaar floating on a sea of sand. Ain't nothing or nobody you can't find there. This here's what I love about being the caravaneer, leading a big old caravan of trusted companions all over the world. Well, the trusted companions part is a work in progress. In fact, that's what brings me to Valhabar. I'm looking to recruit 3 more companions to join me on my travels. Whatever you're in the market for, be it good folk, these good deals, or good intel, Valhabar is the place. And the barkeeps don't water down the drinks. Well, not as much as most places, at least. Ahem, but no time for that. This trip, I've got companions to rustle up. I won't settle for sots or layabouts. A caravaneer puts his hopes and dreams in his comrades' hands, you know. So what about you, Hunter? What's your business in Valhabar? Ah, I see. Come to officially register as a hunter, have you? That's right. They do have a gathering hall in Valhabar, and no shortage of hunters seeking quests, I hear. Don't let that worry you. I'm sure you'll find good work. That's right. This game you travel around, don't you? There's not like one set central hub. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess we'll see. I like having my central hub. Stay.
Here.
Have you noticed the Remobra swarm over there yonder? Something seems to have them in a fuss. Right over there. Maybe you could see them better if you use the control pad to adjust the camera. I also haven't settled on what weapon I'm going to main for this playthrough yet. I'm leaning towards Sword and Shield. My favorite weapon's usually the Greatsword, but I know I'm going to use the Greatsword whenever I get around to GU. Because I love the Greatsword in GU, so I may want to do something different in this game. When I did Freedom Unite, I did dual blades, which I hate. So I'm not doing dual blades again. What an annoying weapon. I hear longsword's not very good in 4. I don't like ranged weapons. Yeah, I'll probably go Sword and Shield. A Darren Moran. I was afraid of that. When you see a Remobra swarm, you just know that Elder Dragon can't be far behind. Watch out now, don't fall off the ship. Use the R button to steady yourself. I'm steadied. Did you find your footing? What the? My hat. Jumping, Jackie. That's where I keep. No time for that now. Listen up, Hunter. Unless we can stop it, the Darin Morin will crush Valhabar like a huskberry. I feel like I'm pronouncing these completely wrong. I don't know what the proper pronunciation is. Darin Morin. Also down a distress call. Try to buy me some time. What's that? You're gonna try and get my hat back? Criminy, Hunter. You got some Durimboros size. Well, all right then. I thank you kindly for it if you make it back. You can climb onto that thing's back from its arm. Wait on the deck and I'll holler when it's safe. Now, run up its arm. Good on you, Hunter, but be careful. Looks like it's fixing to shake you off. That moron ain't no moron. Can you make it back to the skiff? Made it back. Much obliged, Hunter. All right, I need you to buy me some time showering it with cannonballs. Give it something to think about. Blah, blah, blah. Whoa, the camera's being whack. That's it. Blah, blah, blah. What camera is Medieval 2? I mean, the camera's not terrible in this, by any stretch. But it'll take a little getting used to. Where'd he go? Here we are. See, once we use the touch screen for the target cam, that's what's going to be a little complicated in this game. I think I'll need to, like, I know in Azahar you can set, like, auto touchscreen spots. Like, I should be able to set it with, like, the buttons in the back of my controller to automatically count as hitting a certain spot on the touchscreen to deal with this. So I should probably set that one for the target cam. Let me see about that. How do I bring up the menu? I don't remember how to do this. Configure, maybe? Layout. No, it doesn't seem to be under here. I could have sworn there's a way to set that up, but I don't know how to. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Magi Saigo 64 decided to become based and follow Jay Compass.
Anyone here played this on Azahar before? Do you know if there's... I know in the... So before Azahar, what was the last one that got shut down by Nintendo? I know you can do it on their emulator. I assume you can do it on Azahar as well. But I don't see how to. I would assume it would be under configure. Controls. Motion/touch. Oh, wait, here we are. I think I found it. It's me, Night Raid. Please help me, Magic. Yo, what up? All right, Magic. Touch provider. Emulator window. Use button mapping. Configure. All right, wait. I think I found it. All right, click the bottom area to add a point, then press the button to bind. Drag points to change position or double click table cells to edit value. All right, so I want to do a spot right. Oh God, my mouse is disappearing. That makes it harder. That makes it way harder. What'd you get for Easter? Well, I'll figure this out later. I might set this up off stream. There. There we are. All right, that's how that works. I'm not going to use that anyway. I like the free camera more. Oh my goodness. Good work, Hunter. A little more. Keep it up. Monster Hunter 1 on PS2 again. Nice. Do you have G yet? You need to get G. Like, I know it's Japan only, but I'm one of the few people I like G more than regular Monster Hunter 1. Uh-oh. Wait, how do I drop this? There we are. Hey! That far enough? What am I doing? You want me to do something? You want me to shoot it with the cannonball again? Ow, what the hell? I was gonna do solo run this one again in so many years ago. I mean, Monster Hunter Gen 1 is super fun. It's a great time. We're almost at Valhabar. It's time to pull out all the stops. You got sensitive ears, loud noises, the hunting gong. Okay. Wait near the gong switch. Offline, like on just your PS2 solo, can you do the online missions? Can you do them solo? What are those? Because offline only, you're missing like half the game on Gen 1. No, you the JPN game. Oh, that's lame. Oh well, I mean, it'll still be fun. It'll be fun to play through that on real hardware. I don't own it on real hardware. I wish I did. I'd actually love to start building my Monster Hunter actual hardware collection. Although, to be honest though, I don't care about the mobile games, but like real copies of like Monster Hunter but a PS2, Monster Hunter G, and maybe Monster Hunter DOS. I would love to have those physically. Who's that guy? Get wrecked. Honestly, DOS is a game I need to go back and actually fully play through at some point. Just need the system itself so I can play, but prices are high in GameStop, like $200 I need. Dang. All right, time for the like always kind of lame opening Monster Hunter quests where I have to like learn how to gather herbs and like cook meat before I can start like hunting anything. So you don't have a physical PS2 right now? Best monster. Yo, what up, Frenchie? How you doing, dude? Really? This is your favorite one? I know that this is a lot of people's favorite. I know 4 is really popular. I've just never played it before. Greetings, Hunter. Looks like we both scraped through with all our limbs. Har. You're at work right now? Ah. Bummer. I used to. I got a PS2 in my closet. I don't pull it out that often because emulation's gotten so good these days. I just don't feel the need for real hardware that often, but I still have one. It's time we introduced ourselves proper. What do you say? They call me the Caravaneer. I run the caravan, of course. Lots of caravans pass through Valhabar, but mine's the only one worthy of a capital fee. Har har. I gotta tell you, precious few hunters could hold their own against that monster without preparation. Hoo-wee. Have you got any work lined up? No? Good. Har har. Can I have it? Sorry. Still not giving it away. I got a job for you right here in the Capital C Caravan. What do we do? Well, what I do is hunt for treasure. Pure, unadulterated excitement. Me and the man over there are trying to discover the meaning of a little doodad in my possession I like to call the article. We've traveled the world already, and now we've come to Valhabar in search of 3 companions to help us. Companion number 1, a cook. Can't hunt for treasure and mysteries on an empty stomach or a sober mind, har. Companion 2, a merchant. We need a feller who can get what we need when we need it, no questions asked. Companion 3, a hunter. Traveling the world's dangerous. A hunter keeps the caravan safe and sound. And who should I meet on the ferry but you? You practically saved the whole dang city. Alone, well, with a little help. Some might call that chance, but I call it destiny, so how about it? You want to join the Capital C? Yeah, sure, why not? Right, now we're cooking with wyvern fire. Would I get a butt down mutst if I said no? This calls for a little entrance exam, just a formality, mind you. Arguably the game with the best story, nothing tops it. Of Monster Hunter, having not played this game at all yet, I completely believe you. Because these games usually have basically no story or a bad story. Like, I love World, but World has a bad story. And all the games prior to this basically have no story. Try kinda has a story. Maybe Try is my pick for best story. You know what? I'm famished. Let's do this. Fetch me a well-done steak. Heck, even a rare steak will do. To make them, you need to start with the raw meat and then slowly grill it. I forget how many O's are there in slow, but timing matters. There's the quest counter. You will stop by there and take a whole slew of meaty quests. Before you get the meaty quest, though, you have to finish my meaty quest. As in a quest for meat. The guild marming the counter will point you in the right direction. She's a peach, she is. Over that way is a smithy. New weapons. House prep room. Talk. He's talking way too much.
Hello?
Yo, what up, Jeremiah? Alright, finally shut up. Hey, I got armor. Hey. Oh, that's kind of spiffy armor, too. That looks cool. I like the starting armor in this game. If I could get the PS2 for 200 bucks, that just seems really pricey. Maybe all those prices have gone up. Has all, like, retro gaming consoles gotten more expensive? I could swear when I got my PS2, I got it for like 50 bucks. but that was probably a decade ago or more. It was more, now I think about it. Yeah. Phil. Yeah. Meowmen like me run the courier service. We link up hunters from all across the land. And maybe my wing weapon will be, or you're gonna I don't like to dabble, Frenchie. I like to pick a weapon and hard, like, commit to it. So no, we're probably not dabbling. We're probably going sword and shield. I'm gonna start planning to do sword and shield. If I end up not liking how sword and shield feels in this game, I might swap to greatsword. But the plan is sword and shield, unless I don't like it in this game. Because the only time I've ever mained sword and shield was in Portable Third, and I did like it quite a bit in that game. It was pretty fun. So I wouldn't mind doing it again. There's a ton of caravans out there, and different hunters operate out to each and every one of them. That's where the courier service comes in, street pass, blah, blah, blah. I'm probably not going to use any of that. No. I said no. Leave me alone. You must be the brave one that was on the ship. I heard about your feats from the Caravaneer. He and I are old friends. Me, I'm the smithy. I forge weapons and armor from monster materials. Materials are of no use to you on their own. Bring them to me and I'll put my hammer to use for a price, of course. I considered going with the hammer for this, but since I'm mostly going to be soloing, I feel like not being able to cut off tails would be really... that would hurt. Like, I would almost have to, like, redo quests with a sword so I could chop off tails to build armor and weapons I need. So I can feel it might be a little limiting to go hammer only when I'm solo. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see that menu, can you? Well, whatever. I've been looking into the 4th gen new introduction weapons like Charge Blade or Insect Glaive. Well, I've used Charge Blade in late... Obviously, you know, I've played all the later generations than this. I've played GU, I've played World, I've played Rise. I haven't played Wilds yet. Charge Blade's cool. Charge Blade's a little too complicated for my taste. I feel like it's like a less fun Switch Axe for me. I like the Switch Axe more if I was going to do something in that vein. I don't like the Insect Glaive. I'm not a fan of the weapon. I know it was introduced in this gen. It's stupid busted in this game. But I'm just not a fan of the Insect Glaive. Hi there. Can I help you? What's that? You're a hunter and you want to join the caravan? Hang on now. Did the boss mention a new hunter? Insect Glaive is somehow stronger than it here too. Yeah, I mean, they like to make a new weapon really strong, right? With the exception of Switch Axe. I actually feel like when they first introduced Switch Axe, it was kind of bad and they fixed it. Like, if I remember right, Switch Axe is sort of lackluster in Tri, but then in 3 Ultimate, it got pretty good. So they fixed it up a bit. Yes, I've been expecting you. Welcome to the quest counter. I'm sure we'll get to know each other very well. Let's get down to business. Doodle. Can I call you Doodle? At the moment, I'm afraid I can only offer the caravan challenges. If you make the grade, though, I can start shoveling some real quests your way. Fun times now. Guildmarm. What is that pose? That's like the... Isn't it like a famous, like, goddess or something that's shown with, like, one arm up like that in some sort of pose? What is that? Get a well-done steak. Oh, it's down on the bottom. Okay. Deliver 1 well-done steak. I'm sure I can handle it. Look at that, dude. The longsword looks so sick. Is the longsword bad in this game? Someone told me the longsword's bad in this game, but I haven't mained longsword. Shit, maybe ever. I'm not sure I've ever mained a longsword in any game. Are you a hunter? I come all the way from Yukumo Village. Hunting with friends can be exciting, intimidating, even aggravating, but the elation gain surpasses all, yes? It's not bad, it's decent. I definitely heard it got nerfed in this game. After third gen, it sure did. Valabar is permanently attached to the Gathering Hall, which moves from place to place. Got it. So basically, they're telling me I'm gonna have the same shops every city I go to. All right, fair enough. Step right up. You got the food. The big, beautiful ship back there, that's the Gathering Hall. They're too talky for me to read all of the talking. Probably don't need pickaxes yet. Although it's never a bad idea to have pickaxes, you know? Just like, oh, I have 5 in my box already? Alright. In that case, nothing. Miss anything else? Let me see. Ah, food. And there was something else in the back I missed. Japanese video games are always verbose. It's my least favorite thing about them. Monster Hunter ain't bad once you get into it. Monster Hunter games always have such slow starts. It honestly, I think, is one of the reasons these games aren't more popular in the West. Because they take so long before you actually get the fun quests. Like, let's be real. I'm probably going to stream for 4 hours. I probably won't get to, like, a single, like, cool hunt today. Like, it'll mostly be like, gather herbs, kill 5, like, tiny little easy monsters. I don't need to eat before my current mission. All right, let's go. Although... Oh, paintballs are back! Dude, I missed the paintball mechanic. I miss when tracking monsters was actually part of the game. Is this where I go? Is this the way out of here? Oh, dude, look at that. Dude, this HD stuff looks really good in this game. You would never guess this is a 3DS game. This looks really nice. Like, I'm playing this shit in 2K right now. Oh, I guess it's only 1080 for you. I admire your enthusiasm for my Stake Your Ground quest, Hunter. Hope you're ready to cook me up some tasty meat. Do your best. Quiet down, you two. It's my job to explain how challenge number 1's gonna work. Listen up, Doodle. Your objective here is to deliver up either a rare steak or a well-done steak. For that, you're gonna need some raw meat and a portable spit. Be to your approach that blue box. All right, I'm gonna have to learn the timing in this game. It's always a little different in every game. Always get the map. Need raw meat. Aptonoths, okay. Aptonotho, don't worry, Hunter. They're timid and quite harmless. Alright, let's play around my controls. Alright. Oh, dude, yeah. Alright, basic combo. Put my weapon away. Okay. All right, that's how I jump forward, by pressing them at the same time, and then I can go into a combo. Okay. What's the difference between my Y combo, or I guess my X combo, and my A combo? Not really sure. And oops. Poor Aptonauts. So solidly at the bottom of the Monster Hunter food chain. Just everything eats them. The Aptonaut ran away after him, Hunter. If you hold down the R button as you move, you can dash, you know. When you use the R button to dash, it depletes your yellow stamina gauge. Don't use up all your stamina. Come back, you dumb monsters. Oops, I went through him. They don't have freaking hitboxes. You just like run through them. Damn it. There, Aptonauts. Seems like a good time to teach you how to attack. X to draw your weapon. Y to sheath it again. X or A to attack. I'm not using a bowgun. Find a weapon controls section that covers the basics for each weapon. I should check the basics for my sword and shield. Oh my god. It's tiny in the bottom corner. Okay, one sec. Block with R. During a combo, A. Ordering a combo, forward A. After down A, hold A. Into X. That's a weird one. Well, that's a very weird one. Alright, so during a combo, down at A, hold A into X. Wait. Oh! What? That was sick. And then I can keep going into my... Dude, what a cool attack. All right. You can, like, jump back and then charge up and jump back in. So that'd be sick for, like, dodging a swipe you know's coming and then immediately jumping back in with a charged attack. That's really cool. That's the spirit. Charge. Oh, that's such a cool attack. All right, you good, Hunter? Then put your sword away. It's time to learn how to carve. Raw meat. Hit the Y button. Hold down L. Hold down L. Okay, good. So I don't need to use my touchpad for items. Then scroll through with A and Y. All right, so it's the same as other Monster Hunter games. And then Y button to use items. Cool, cool, cool. You son of a bitch. I wasn't gonna kill you. Dude, I love this. That's so neat. I'm gonna use that all the time. Glad I checked my combos. I never would have figured that out without looking it up. All right, let's figure out the timing on cooking meat.
So tasty.
I feel like I was a little late, but it still worked. Let's do that again. All right, it seems like they're really generous with your timing on this one. Yo, what up, Fat Mario? Only 38 away from 6-7. Nice.
Fat Mario 184 just subscribed for 29 months. Imagine if we were all as based as Fat Mario 184, only 38 away from 67.
Good to see you, man. We're back in classic Monster Hunter. It's been too long. I'm actually really excited for this game. I was going back the other day to look at some of my streams from when I played Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, because that was the Monster Hunter I played most recently, and apparently I didn't save any of my streams from it. They're all gone. I don't know why I wasn't saving any of my streams when I did Freedom Unite, because I streamed that game for a while. It's all gone. I don't know what happened to them. Yeah, you didn't save streams at that time. That's a bummer. I was looking forward to going back and looking at some of those. I wasn't actually listening to her. Did you say the blue box or the red box was delivery? Is red delivery? Yeah. I did it! I completed my first one. How do I gesture in this game? I gotta do an excited gesture. How do I gesture? I don't know how to. Was it bugged back then? That was like, I think, towards the end of when I was dumping Windows shortly afterwards. I was having a lot of issues at that time. I think that's also the time when like my streams kept dying like 3 or 4 times in the middle of every stream. Like it would die for like 5 seconds, then come back. I was having a lot of issues back then. Most of that stuff went away when I dropped Windows and moved to Linux. I have way fewer issues now. Got my well-done steak. I'll even take a rare. The Linux nerd, true. Hooey, that mean looks beastly. Nom nom nom. Hot dang, it is beastly. Looks like you just passed challenge number 1 with flying gravy. Time for challenge 2. Baiting myself up a bit. Let's try this. Bring me a mega potion. Okay, that's a potion and honey. And this is it in this game? I guess we'll find out. Combining a potion and honey. And you know what? Just get out there and try it. Now Jay's biggest Linux issue is everyone dunking on him for using Linux. I mean, it doesn't exactly bother me, like... one day you'll probably end up switching as well, and then you'll be like, damn, I should have switched a while ago, because it's just a better experience than Windows by like a wide margin. Like, I know you've said, like, oh, I've tried Linux before, but it was back in, like, what, 2005 or something? That would kind of be like me saying, like, I tried Windows and I know it sucks because I tried Windows Vista one time back in 2006. So I know that Windows is bad. Like, sure, Windows is bad now. 11 is the worst Windows ever, but, like, let's say Windows 10 or Windows 7, you might think it was garbage if you had only ever tried Vista. And 10 wasn't that great, let's be real. Linux is better than Windows 10. Windows 10 only looks good in comparison to Windows 11. 10 is acceptable, I agree, but it's not good. It's acceptable. My work software only works on Windows. That is a bummer. Yeah, I mean, the valid reason to still be on Windows is I have to use software that only works on Windows. There's no way around it sometimes. That's the way it is. The only place where I really struggle at all since I switched to Linux is my video editing software technically works on Linux, but it requires workarounds. Whereas it does just work out of the box on Windows. And I do have trouble with video editing now, all the time. That is a pain in the butt. Edit videos, I've been trying. My DaVinci Resolve's been broken for the last few months. I actually have tried to go in and do video editing, and I can't right now. I need to like set aside a couple of hours to figure out what's going wrong. It's a real issue. Technically, DaVinci Resolve is not... Technically, it is unsupported on the distribution of Linux I use. It does work on Linux, but it is only built for like a really specific and very unpopular distro called Rocky Linux. No one uses Rocky Linux. I don't use Rocky Linux. I use Arch Linux. So I have to jump through some hoops to get DaVinci Resolve working on Arch Linux. It does work once you figure out what's wrong. But basically an update broke it, and I haven't gone back to see what broke it about the update or to get it working again. I haven't been able to figure out how to. I'll have to actually like buckle down and spend a couple hours on it, and I just haven't. When Jay tries to do his Romancing Saga 3 retrospective, he's in trouble. Why? Now to complete challenge number 2, you'll need to deliver a Mega Potion. Technically, I've been trying to complete my King's Field 2 retrospective, and that's what I'm stuck on right now. And what's up, B90? I gotta make a Mega Potion. I already know how. My editing. Yeah, I mean, it's causing a problem for me exactly right now. It is. Like, granted, if I was still unemployed, I'd figure it out. But my free time is so limited that it's like when I have a little bit of free time, I don't currently want to sit down and spend a couple hours of my free time trying to figure out why DaVinci Resolve is fucking up, you know? I do work full time, and then I stream probably another 20 hours on top of that. I just don't have a ton of free time. Where's my map? She was telling me how to expand my map. Like further than it is now? It's already expanded. What's she talking about? Whatever. How do I expand my map? What is she talking about? I should have read that more carefully. Oh, there's gestures. I was wondering where that was. All right. Want me to use it from the item pouch? No. Hunter's notes? That wouldn't make any sense, would it? No. Dude, they don't make me use the freaking touchpad. There has to be another way. Shut up. You found an herb. I did it. I need a blue mushroom in area 8. Okay. I want to get more herbs. Oh, damn, we didn't have the technology just to hold down the gather button yet on Monster Hunter 4. You gotta press it again every time. those are some of the little like ease of use additions that I do like from later games. I like being able to just hold down the A button until I've gathered everything rather than having to press it between every gathering. Is this broken? Is this just unlimited? What's going on here? Is this unlimited for the tutorial? Why is it letting me gather so many? Alright, there we are. Nice. Gotta watch for bugs and ore spots as well, and grab those if I see them. Somewhere around there you can find blue mushrooms. Up on those ledges. Shimmy up the cliff. Oh, they'll probably drop antlers if I go kill them. Why not? Hey, buddy. Raw meat. Oh, I like how you take their meat and they live. It makes sense when you take their antlers and they still live. When you take their meat and they don't die, that's kind of odd. Hey, back here. Like I'm just carving out a piece of his like leg or something. Hey, there's a horn. Thank you. I really wish that would stop beeping at me. I don't like that. Doodle, are you a professional rock climber? No, I see, just a weekend hobby then. Well, you know, you can do all sorts of amazing things while climbing, like climbing smoothly in any direction. You can also attack, evade, and even launch jumping attacks on monsters below. Once you've had your fill, you press B to let go and drop right back down on the ground. Use certain items while climbing. Interesting. How do I jump? How would I jump off and attack? So that I can launch off. How? Don't just tease me with something that sounds neat like that. How do I do it? Ah! Ha ha! Neat. Alright. Next we'll need honey in Area 6, alright. But I remember this game's like big thing was adding verticality. So that's probably why they're talking about like, look, you can climb walls and jump up and do jumping attacks. Did they have jumping attacks yet in 3? I thought they did, but I could be remembering wrong. Maybe they didn't. Look around, there's some honey is nearby. Call me crazy, but if it's honey you're after, personally, I'd be looking for a beehive. You're crazy. You crazy son of a bitch. Oh. God, I love my stupid smug face. Here we are. We get to fight something that fights back. Kind of. Heads up, Hunter. Those are jaggy, maybe small, but they ain't shy. Let your guard down and you'll find yourself in a world of pain. If you get low on health, use one of your herbs. Heal early and heal often. Make sure to move the camera around with the control pad. Oh, did I mention you also have a subquest that involves slaying 3 Jaggy? Huh, I never even explained what a subquest is. Silly doodle, everyone knows a subquest is the second optional goal of a quest. You can see the subquest clear conditions when you browse quests. And when you're in the field by checking quest info in the menu. I wish there was a way to set this to automatically swap how the screens were set up depending on this where I'm at. Like in a quest, go to this screen where it's mostly just the upper screen, but when I'm back in town accepting quests and stuff, put them back the same size. That would be nice. Oops. All right. Also, I can't forget I can block. I actually have a shield. Blocking's good with this weapon. Ooh. Oh, I smack shit with my shield with A. Okay. Oh, I like that. Yes. That's great. Hey, leave me alone so I can carve your friend, please. I'm afraid he's gonna disappear. There we are. God, it feels good to be playing Monster Hunter again. Even if I'm gonna suck because I haven't played in so long, I gotta get good again. Alright, where'd that honey go? You got the honey. Sweet, let's get combining already. Before you can make a mega potion, you gotta wait. But yeah, plain old. I know. I was told by the full 180, who sadly I don't think is here. I know he'd like to be here while I'm playing this. He's literally the one that requested this game. He was telling me that G rank is especially hard in this game. Like, G rank is harder in this than in most Monster Hunters. So I'm worried I'm gonna be, like, screwed if I try to solo G rank. I may not be able to. I'm sure I can do low and high rank, no problem. Alright. Herb and blue mushroom. Wow, no failures. Good job. Now let's get more honey since it's unlimited. I'm assuming this is only unlimited for these tutorial quests, and it'll go back to shit disappearing after like 3 or 4 gatherings later. There we are. We'll grab the mushrooms and herbs on the way out too, because why the hell not? Free materials, baby. I freaking love gathering materials in old Monster Hunter games. Feels so good, because you know you're actually going to use them. Like, it's all actually useful. You're not just going through the motions for no reason. You're just preparing for big crazy hunts later on. There we are. There should be 10. Yo, what up, Monkey D. Willie? I am. And I've never played For You before. This is the only main generation title I've never played before. You can squat and thank you for the reminder, Frenchie. Yeah, I'm so out of practice on Monster Hunter, I didn't even remember that. Yeah, you're 100% right. What's up, Willie? Dude, I see that you've still been rocking Monster Hunter every freaking day, man. How you liking Wilds, by the way? Monster Hunter is my life. I know a lot of classic Monster Hunter chads don't love Wilds. How does Sword and Shield feel? It feels really good, Frenchie. I saw one attack that I love so far. You 3,000 hours in it. Like, I've never seen this attack in any other game. Granted, I don't use Sword and Shield much, but like, mid-combo, you can like jump backwards and charge this up and then jump back in and keep going. That is freaking sick. That's such a cool ability. I love that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like Sword and Shield in this game. Like I said, the only game I've ever mained Sword and Shield before was Portable Third, so I don't have a ton of experience with Sword and Shield. I'm looking forward to getting good with it. The backstep has iframes. That's freaking beautiful. I bet that's gonna be like a super clutch attack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy Sword and Shield a lot in this one. You son of a bitch. Now I'm gonna eat your meat too. You were gonna be allowed to live. I just wanted a little meat while I was here. But yeah, it feels good in this game so far. I think I'll probably end up sticking to it. 30% more iframes in a roll. Wow! So it has really generous iframes. Okay. That's big. Might cook this raw meat while I'm here too. No rush. I love the slower, more methodical pacing of older Monster Hunter. Posted a Sword and Shield video about my first Monster Hunter build 19 years ago in Freedom Unite. Yeah, when I did Freedom Unite, I did dual blades, and I never liked it. I did the whole freaking game exclusively dual blades. Well, mostly. I never beat the very last mission. The mission actually called Monster Hunter, where you have to solo freaking 4 monsters in a row. I never beat that. I did everything else in all of Monster Hunter FU with dual blades, and it never grew on me. I hated them. I do not like dual blades at all. Did it recently to replay that build for showcasing since I was rusted. I decided to do the double Rajang in the arena. Nice. I've always liked Sword and Shield a lot. I think it's cool. Are you going along with just the key quests for progression? Probably not. I'll probably do every quest. Usually I do. Peak Sword and Shields in Iceborne? Really? I've never done Sword and Shield in World at all. Never done it in World. Like, I don't think I've ever done a single mission with Sword and Shield in World. In World, I mostly used Greatsword and Hammer. Like, 95% of my time was with Greatsword and Hammer, as I loved both of those in World. And I did use Switch Axe a bit as well. But those 3 weapons, and enough Longsword just to like learn it, but I didn't really play a ton of it. Why does it play this clown music when you cook? Because you use the music to time it. You have to time it right to get well done steak. Plus, that's just something that's been in every Monster Hunter since literally the first one. You casual. How do you not like the meat cooking music? It's not as necessary as it used to be fair. They're really, really generous with your how much time you have in this one. It's not clown music, a dragon that can obliterate a kingdom has been obliterated with that song. That is accurate. Yeah, that's true. All right, I'll gather 10 more herbs and then we'll leave. No, 3 times. I'm like a Monster Hunter junkie, man. Like, you're gonna see, I'll probably be having more fun with this game than I have in any game I've streamed in quite a while. These games just make me happy. They're so good. Couldn't be worse than Final Fantasy V. Well, this is gonna be the last classic Monster Hunter game I ever get to play for the first time, right? This is it. I've played all the others. And new Monster Hunters, they're still good games, but they're way different. So I need to really take my time and enjoy this game. Because I'll never get this feeling again. You want to know something? Wild is kind of a sequel to For You. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I am looking forward to Wild. I got into it late because I heard when it came out it had major, like it ran like shit on PC at least. So I was like, well, I'll wait until they patch it and make it run better. And I hear they have. I hear it runs way, way better now, but also it's been long enough that I'm like, the G-Rank DLC can't be that far away. So I just might as well wait until G-Rank's out at this point. So once the G-Rank launches, I'll jump into it probably and stream the whole thing. You don't recommend to wait? Why's that? They're revealing it this summer? Nice. Because I actually never played the DLC for Rise because I didn't like Base Rise. I beat Base Rise and I was like, that wasn't that good. And so I never played Sunbreak. I still need to play that too. Got my Mega Potion, yep. What's that? You want to jump right into more quests? Har har, I might have known. Don't forget to take the feline with you. You know, the Palico waiting in your house. They live and breathe to help you out in the field, so why not take yours out for a hunt? He's been mighty lonely. Right, I'll tell the guild marm to get that quest counter running good and proper so you can take on some real quests. Then you ought to be good to go. Ah, I forgot one last thing, Valhavar's big old gathering hall. You'll have to rush through the game and you will not have the will to farm the high rank stuff for the way that that game has taken. I'm quite sure some high rank fandom talismans are still going to be useful in G rank and you will not have the will to farm. Dude, to be fair, real with you, I'm not going to have the will to farm them right now. I never have been a farmer in Monster Hunter games. I usually just beat every quest and then move on. I rarely stop and farm the best gear. It's not really my style. The world's full of hunters. I figure you might want to link up with some of them. If you do, the Gathering Hall is the place to go. With local play, you can hunt with friends right next to you. And with online, yay. I'll do the online later. Let's go visit Ziggy. Where's my house? This? You're not Ziggy. Where's Ziggy? What's up, Poogie? Damn, I didn't quite get it right. Yo, what up, Mule? I still recommend to try it out once you're done with this playthrough and maybe wait for summer sale. Yeah, I might do that. There we are. We got a happy Poogie. What's up, little buddy? What's this one? Oh, nice. He could be a little cowboy. All right. Playing 4 will enhance your Wilds playthrough storyline wise. Nice. Hello. Salutations, Meowster. May I call you Meowster? I'm the housekeeper in your caravan's employ. Just say the word, I'll be there at your beck and call. Rewatch cutscenes, DLC. Go to bed to save. Item box to organize. There's Ziggy. Palago isn't meant to fly solo, but everything you've heard about me running around the ancestral steppe, wiping my pathetic tear-soaked face in the grass every few miserable steps is wrong, Meow. I welcome you to my caravan, Hunter Maggot. Worldly folk call me the Ace Palico, Meow. Palagos of my caliber serve only the finest hunters. I am the acme, the apex, the pimpicle, pansicle, whatever. I'm the best Palico the world has ever seen, Meow. Nod, nod. Sniff, sniff, that odor. You smell like inadequacy, kid. Dang, sounds like my mom. But never fear, Meow. With a Palico like me at your side, you should be able to fumble your way through some kind of hunting career. All you have to do is unleash my arsenal of promising moves to Meowster using the Palico board over there. Palico board lets you set up which Palicos you want to deploy and modify their equipment, Meow. Then we'll join you in hunts, lets you tell us to deploy. Alright. I'm on the lookout for sub-Palicos willing to serve me. Oh my goodness. Shut up, Ziggy. There we are. Alright. Okay. So we'll just take Ziggy with us. So he should join us now? Oh, I should have saved while I was in there. Ah, whatever. Oh, look, Poogie's following me now with his sombrero. It's like having Fields Dry here. Look, Fields Dry is in the game. This is the thing that I prefer about Wilds. Just one Palico, he does everything, like in World. Instead, in Rise, it was tedious. The meta for a period was gambling to the good Palico. Dios mío. Welcome to the caravan, Doodle. You passed. Rod-de-da-da. So, I'm in the game, yeah, dude. Oh my god, lady, shut up. They got a little pig in a sombrero. I'm gonna name him Fields Dry. I think I can even change his name. Finally a good game. All right, he's gonna be. Oops. There we are, he feels dry now. Call him Willie, but you're not even Mexican. You're German, right? Aren't you German? I may be remembering wrong. Germans don't wear sombreros. Oh, you're Italian. That's right. That's right. I wear a peace sombrero. Nice. All right, let's do some real quests. You wanted him Mexican and didn't call him Bending Rodriguez. Literally the best running gag in all of Futurama, of which there are many great running gags. Okay. Deliver 5 unique mushrooms. Sure. Bendriguez for friends. And let's eat something. We haven't tested out the meal service yet. Do I have to... Here we are. Oh, it's one of them where I have to select my ingredients myself. I honestly like the more recent... I think that the food system has gotten better. Like the Monster Hunter World system is probably my favorite. I don't like having to pick my own ingredients for specific buffs. I like when it gets simplified a bit. Let's say mossed pork and mossy cheese? Sure. Jay say fresh meat. Hey, what up, Ray? I don't like how limited is Wild's system instead, but still in DLC it should change a bit. Yeah, I don't know Wild's system yet, but I just think World has my favorite food system. World was peak. Alrighty, let's go. I'm using these easy early quests as an excuse just to gather some spare supplies early on. We're purposely doing a bit of a slow start here. Gather lots of free herbs and meat and stuff. Sometimes still open world. No armor fatalis runs. Well, you're much better than I ain't doing. I mean, I feel like I'm fairly good at world. I ain't doing no armor fatalis fights. That's for sure. I'm not that good. Not even close. That's a struggle for me. Like even beating him with good gear. There we are. I figured they would go away again. All right. What's that? Is that a rare mushroom? Start right next to one? Or is that just regular mushroom? Blue mushrooms. When Fatalis was my first encounter, it struggled as well. I still think Fatalis was done best in the OG. Fatalis has never been as awesome and intimidating as he was in Monster Hunter 1. He's so cool in Monster Hunter 1. That dude's freaking scary in that game. Now I can tell that the game counter stops at 9,999 monsters. Dude, you're insane. You're a crazy man. You make me look like an absolute fake fan. You play other games as well? I play lots of other games, yeah. You really only play Monster Hunter? You don't play any other video games? Like, I know it's all you stream, but I figured maybe off stream you played other games. I am that kid with one game in his PSP. He's okay with that. Hey, man, if that's what you like. I mean, you're not alone. The full 180, who may show up in stream at some point, he basically only plays Monster Hunter as well. I think he makes rare exceptions, but he mostly only plays Monster Hunter. Off stream, I play other Monster Hunter games. I mean, shit, full 180 spent like, what, 250,000 channel points to make me play this. Damn, dude, my aim sucks. I'm so out of practice. Hey! Give me back. That's mine. Damn it. There. You son of a bitch. I can't hit him. Ah, fuck it. Ration. Secret stash obtained. Alright, where'd the mushroom go? Wait, didn't I see mushrooms before I got sidetracked? Am I crazy? I could have sworn. Huh. Ooh, bugs! We haven't caught any bugs yet. Yeah, let's get them. Ooh, a god bug. That's good stuff. Bitter bug, that's also good stuff. So I gotta climb, I'm guessing. I don't know this map at all. Oh, I think this map was in GU. I think. But I don't know it that well. Like, I like GU and I've played it, but I haven't put, like, that many hours into it. I probably put a couple dozen hours into GU. There's a unique mushroom. 2. What do I need? 5? How many unique mushrooms do I need? 5. So I need 3 more. Power nectar. I don't think I care about that. I still remember when we were doing Nargacuga in the arena and you placed bombs while he was trapped. Dude, Nargacuga is such a cool monster. He's like top tier in terms of just like how cool he is. Even though he can be a real bitch to fight, he's very, very cool. Oh shit. Oh dude, is that a... No, it's just a regular Jaggy. Peak design. Really is very cool design. Dude, I cannot... I need to get my spacing and aim down, because this is really sad right now. Hey, our first ore! Alright. I'm surprised that, like, the huge survival crafting community in, like, indie gaming these days hasn't, like, discovered classic Monster Hunter and how addictive the gathering and crafting can be in these games. I'm honestly a little surprised Capcom hasn't made like a survival crafting focused like Monster Hunter spinoff. I feel like that could actually be really big in today's gaming landscape. Damn it. Radio menu exists though today. True. Although I rarely use it. Is that weird that I almost never use the radio menu? I still kind of just use it all the old school way. Stay away. I need mushrooms. Don't do it, Jaggy. Oh, yeah. I think we got all 5 unique mushrooms. We can leave. The true skill was start during hunt, open the menu while pretending to know what the monster was doing. Let's go out this way. This map lacks that nostalgia factor of the starting map in Gen 1. Thought I heard a monster. Ooh, there's honey there. Also, they make an event quest with old gen mechanics. That'd be great. I just hope that I would still like. I don't think we ever will. Like, I understand this is an absolute pipe dream, but I kind of hope that they still make a classic style Monster Hunter at some point, or at least give us like modern remasters of the classics, you know? Because the new games are fun, but they're so different. And with how popular GU is, I hope, yeah, GU should get a port for sure. With how popular that is, like, I don't know, you would think that they would do something in that vein still, you know? I don't know. But yeah, GU on PC would be awesome. I would be so excited for that. Like, that's like the one reason I still even own my Switch, you know? You know what? I don't need the map. I guess that's not quite true. Switch has a few good games. But that is one of the main ones. Kelby, the same model of movement of G2 Antica. That doesn't surprise me. They reuse a lot of assets in these games, which is a good thing. Did it. I delivered mushrooms. I'm a real hunter. Free Willy. Yeah, that's it. Hey, Ziggy leveled up. Still in one piece, the caravan cares with a capital C, so tell your friends, especially if they're cooks or merchants, har har. Why the dour expression? Oh, so you want to do tougher quests than the guild is pitching out, huh? I get it. Well, sometimes you have to hunt for jobs too, Kindred Hunter, but don't worry, I'm way ahead of you by a couple of inches. I went ahead and plastered the village with these flyers with your mug all over them. They say, trouble's got you down, our Kindred Hunter will save the day. Lickety-split, this hunter never quits. Just watch, you'll be mobbed with job offers faster than you could say virusy marketing. Viral marketing, I guess that works too. Anyway, here's how you take a job. Find someone, talk to them, listen to their belly aching, get registered at the quest counter. Okay. I live in a zoo. My brothers are Monkey A. Willie, Monkey B. Willie, Monkey C. Willie. I'm the fourth one, so D was what had to differentiate me. Makes sense. I got a big problem. The delivery boy who delivers my supplies hit a block in the road. Ah, you're the hunter on the flyer. Your eyebrows are much bigger on the flyer. Maybe you are a green horde trying to pull a scam, meow. Meow, it doesn't matter. Maybe you can still help me. My friend runs a barrel delivery company, but he's late with my supplies. I hear conkus are causing big problems on the road. Wow, I can see that. You are so kind. You want to help, don't you? I am so thankful. I submitted a quest to the guild. I need to chip off the old blockade. Help with my problem, hunter with the eyebrows. The will of D rather than the incontinence of C. Nice. Will of D's nuts. How has nobody in One Piece ever yelled anything about the will of D's nuts? I feel like that would have been like a chapter 2 joke for me if I was writing One Piece. He said thank you before you agreed to help him. And when the final showdown, whoever the final villain ends up being, whether it's Blackbeard, if Luffy mentions the will of D, Blackbeard needs to be like, how about the will of D's nuts? If he doesn't do that, I feel like the entire show is for nothing. Anyway, the quest is called Chip Off the Old Blockade if you want to look into it. So, Doodle, while I've got you here, can I give you a piece of marmy advice? No, not smarmy, marmy, ugh. Anyway, you don't take the initiative, you'll be hunting down mushrooms and Kelby till the end of your days. Why not step up, fulfill some requests, and improve your guild rating? A higher guild rating increases your odds of getting assigned important quests. Brute strength, beefy equipment, and a buttload of monster kills don't make you a master hunter. Only once you've learned to read nature, become one with it, and ultimately control it will you be considered among the best. I would very much like to help you reach that lofty goal, Doodle. What do you say? Save it for a payoff in the last scene. He finds the One Piece, opens the chest, it's a favorite says Will of These nuts, Goldie Roger. That actually would be the best ending possible for the show. Now get out there and take down those Khonshu. Show them what you got. Den mothers. I mean, we gotta do every every little quest. That's how I roll. So we gotta slay 5 Jaggies. I ain't skipping quests. That ain't me. You know what? I can't read the quest dialogue, and I really like Monster Hunter quest dialogue. It's usually entertaining, but it's on this tiny little screen that I have in my corner. I friggin' hate dual screens. Why are so many good games, DS and 3DS games, man? They're so annoying to emulate on a single screen. Hey Doodle, are you excited for today's amazing quest? You don't say. Well, before you start, let me explain the rules for slaying quests. It's pretty obvious stuff, but the guild insists I give new hunters a rundown. Kill it. Alright. Is 180 even here? Did he choose a game as a goof and then bail? He is not here. You are correct that he's not here, but he's, you know, it's hard for him. You know, he's on the other side of the world. It can be hard for him to be here when I stream. You gotta give him a little leeway, being a Brit bong and all. He's probably currently being, like, interviewed by the FBI for, like, some comment he made on Facebook. Or, like, you know, the British Secret Service, whoever. Nothing else is hard with an old DS game. Well, technically it's a 3DS game, and it's not that old. It was kind of a later gen 3DS game. It's really not that old of a game. Like, I know you hate all games that are even slightly old, but what is this game, like 2016 or something? It's not that old. Or maybe it's a little older than that. 2013 at the oldest. I think World or Wilds would be way cooler. World, I love World. I think World's a masterpiece, and I would love to stream through it one day. And I will do Wilds. I was planning on doing Wilds when the DLC dropped. Maybe I'll do it a little before that. I don't know. I always feel like Monster Hunter games aren't complete until they have a G rank. I don't remember when World came out, but it still looks good. I want to say that one was like 2016. It was before I moved to Seattle, but it wasn't like super long before I moved to Seattle. I think it was when I owned my house here in Phoenix. Ooh, honey. So like 2015, 2016, it's right around there. But World is an amazing game. I love that game. Jaggies. I don't love Monster Hunter gameplay, but I don't think World is a bad game. It's not my style. It's a shame because you like co-op games, and it's like some of the most satisfying, challenging, fun co-op gameplay you'll ever get. Monster Hunter is literally the GOAT when it comes to co-op video games, in my opinion. Like, they're the best that's ever done it. There is no co-op that's as fun as Monster Hunter. I wish you were into those games, because I'd put hundreds of hours into those games with you if you wanted to co-op them. They're so much fun. Portal 2. Portal's fun. Portal is good. Good game. I hear Split Fiction's great. I mean, I won a bunch of awards, right? Those guys' games always win awards. You son of a bitch. Mushrooms or something in here, weren't there? Yeah, I was gonna come chill with you guys while you were playing it last night because I watched Sinners and I wanted to talk about it and you weren't on. I don't know why you guys weren't on last night. Damn you, Jaggy. We were on late, whatever night you bailed, Friday. Yeah, you guys were being super lame and playing freaking Rocket League. Anyway, Sinners was really good. I do think it was a little overrated, which I kind of expected it, so I tried to temper my expectations so that wouldn't poison me against the movie, that everyone overrated it. And I do think people have overrated it, but it was also very good. I think it seems better than it is because it came out in like current year, where like most movies suck nowadays. So like a very good, like, fun movie seems like a masterpiece because in comparison to its contemporaries, it kind of is. But if that exact movie came out in like 2009, it would have just been pretty good, but almost immediately forgotten because lots of really good movies came out back then. But it was definitely good. I liked it. I had a lot of fun with it. Michael B. Jordan was great. I'm totally good with him winning Best Actor. He was the standout. He was really great in it. He's a good actor. And the villain was phenomenal. Underutilized, honestly. The villain should have had more screen time. That guy was so good. He was really fun to watch. Fucker. But I gotta say, the parallels to From Dusk Till Dawn were so strong that it's hard to ignore. Like, they took so much from Dusk Till Dawn. That's nice. Coraline and Glorious Bastards, Fantastic Fox, Dogtooth, Moon, Hurt Locker. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Imagine if it came out that year. Nobody would say it was the best picture of the year. Inglourious Bastards is way better than Sinners. I think Moon is a much better movie. I actually thought Hurt Locker was a little overrated, and I don't care much about Avatar, but I put Coraline, Inglourious Bastards, and Moon all above it. Dude, Sinners clearly better than Inglourious Bastards. I think that's a wild take. I don't agree even a little bit. I think you're way off. Inglourious Bastards is a fantastic film. Dude, I thought were those not Jaggies? What the hell? Am I confused about my quest? Why is the quest not done? Oh, Jaggies! I am killing the wrong thing. Oh, man, no wonder. I was like, what the hell is taking so long? I like most of those other movies except Avatar. None of those scripts are even in the same ballpark as Sinners. Yeah, I mean, I just straight up disagree with you. The problem with Sinners, it's almost like two different movies. Like, Sinners felt like a really, really interesting, pretty good, like, period piece crime drama sort of thing. And then, like, when it got to the actual vampire shit, like, the action was so hokey and schlocky and, like, almost lowbrow. Like, the actual like fight, like the big brawl scene, like the climax of the movie, I thought was kind of stupid and was like by far the worst part of the film. And I thought it actually cheapened the rest of the movie. Like the action itself was bad. Yeah, like suddenly the chubby black girl that was like the romantic interest of that guy is like a badass that like kills like 5 vampires in like a brawl. Like it doesn't make any sense. It feels silly, and like nothing in the movie felt silly before that. It felt so good, and I thought it actually cheapened the whole film and made it worse. Basically, the whole big fight scene I thought sucked, and I thought it hurt the movie badly. I might have given the movie a 9 out of 10 without that scene. Plus a lot of like the good script, because it was a good script. It really was. But a lot of what made the script really interesting was straight out of From Dusk Till Dawn, like directly out of From Dusk Till Dawn. Like the best parts weren't really original. I really think it was elevated by Michael B. Jordan's like phenomenal performance as the brothers. Like he was great and he elevated the film. He's not the only one, and the performances were great. As I said, the villain's performance was fantastic. I forget the actor's name. He's really famous. I can't come up with his name offhand. But the guy that played the alcoholic, his performance was fantastic. Like, a lot of the performances really, really elevated the movie. Like, a lot. They were great. I can't remember that actor's name. He's really famous, too. It's bugging me that I can't come up with his name. He's a good actor. OG Dawn of the Dead is better, but to me, that's the magic trick Sinners pulls, and your perfect metaphor all the way to the end that elevates the fun parts. See, the fun parts, I thought, ruined it, and I didn't think that the rest elevated the fun parts. I thought the quote-unquote fun parts dragged down the better parts. And I think that's why the end I consider From Dusk Till Dawn a better movie. Because it knew what it was from the beginning. Like, it wasn't this elevated period piece crime drama. Like, it was this, like, dirty, grungy crime drama that then turned into a dirty, grungy, like, action horror flick. Like, it made that translation into the surprise you're suddenly in a vampire movie way smoother in From Dusk Till Dawn. Whereas it felt forced a bit in Sinners. You're probably a chud mad about the helicopter escape in Dawn. You know for a fact Dawn of the Dead is in my top 5 favorite movies ever made. I think it's an all-time masterpiece. Also, I know you guys like to joke about the fact that I call everything woke. I don't think Sinners was even slightly woke. I think the script was fantastic. I don't think the movie was even slightly woke. I would not have any complaints about it on that front. I don't have many complaints at all. Like I said, I give it an 8 out of 10. I thought it was great. But the complaints I do have are more, I think, the tonal whiplash. I think it has a inconsistent tone. I think that's its weakness. But it's really good. And I'm totally happy Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor. I thought that his performance was wonderful. The subtle differences between the two brothers... The fact that he could play two brothers that are on paper pretty similar in terms of personality, they even dress and act relatively similar, but he was able to make enough subtle differences between the two brothers that there is never any confusion at any time in the whole movie between which of the two brothers that you're currently seeing. A really, really impressive performance. Michael B. Jordan's a great actor. Yeah, he was wonderful. Wait, what am I doing back here? I'm not delivering something. I'm supposed to be killing stuff. Dang it, I need 2 more Jagia. I need to stop talking and do the quest. I'm distracting myself. saw the Creed. I saw the first two. They made a third, right? I don't think I ever saw Creed 3. I saw Creed 1 and 2. I liked Creed 1 a lot. I thought Creed 2 was okay. Creed 1 was very good. But I would say this is Sinners is Michael B. Jordan's best performance, though. He's always been a good actor, but I think this is a new high for him. This is his best performance of his career in Sinners. The movies are okay. Yeah, he has been a consistently good actor. I agree, but this is definitely a new high for him. This is his best. I didn't grab the spit. I was gonna eat some meat. I need to go back for the spit. Oh, you know what? Nah, I'll just have rations. I'm not surprised to see him elevate. No, I'm not either. But I was just really impressed with it. Like, I went in expecting one of the things that was going to annoy me was I heard he won Best Actor, and I was like, man, I know Michael B. Jordan's a good actor. I never had a question about that, but like, what appears to be like a silly vampire movie, is this guy actually going to put in a performance that deserves Best Actor? I didn't believe he would, but he totally won me over. I agree with his winning. He was great. And not even just him. I could have even seen like multiple different guys winning Best Supporting Actor. I don't know who did win Best Supporting Actor this year, but I wouldn't have been mad if the villain had won Best Supporting Actor. I wouldn't have been mad if the drunk blues guy had won Best Supporting Actor. The acting in the movie across the board was just really, really good. Where's the Jagia? I did not. I've seen the original Space Jam. I didn't see the newer one. I also don't like the original Space Jam very much. I don't think it's a very good movie. Sean Penn. Oh, for that stupid... Yeah. That movie looked bad. I don't intend to see that movie. But I also heard that movie was not very good. I had heard Sinners was good. I wanted to see Sinners. I heard that Leonardo DiCaprio movie kind of sucks. The Vineland movie? Vineland? The hell is Vineland? Isn't it like, I don't remember the name of it. One something after another, right? Didn't that win Best Picture? I heard it sucked. One battle after another. Yeah, I heard it was not a good movie. That one's a hard pass for me. Help! No! But Sinners was great. I don't know if I saw much of any movies this year, so Sinners is probably my movie of the year, but it might be the only movie from 2025 I saw, to be honest. There just are not very many good movies recently. But Sinners is solid enough that I could see it, you know, I could see it being my movie of the year, even if I did see everything. I didn't see it. It won a lot of awards, and I like PTA, but read a book. Moving it to modern times is a weird choice. I've not read the book, but P.T. Anderson has a strong track record of taking an existing book and changing it a lot for a film adaptation and making it amazing. Didn't he do There Will Be Blood? Wasn't that him? Because There Will Be Blood is nothing like the book it was based on, but it's excellent, right? And it's a good book it's based on, but he completely wildly changed it for the movie, and it was a very good movie. Oil, which is what There Will Be Blood is based on, is a good book that barely resembles the movie. Dude, where are the freaking Jagia? This is annoying. There's one. Oops. Damn it. Let me try this shit. Yo, that is sick. That's how you do the uppercut. It's the book set in Reagan era 80s, and the radicals were from a real life actual radical group in the 60s that did real bombings. What, like the Weather Underground type shit? Very good book, but it's not much a commentary on the 60s radical counterculture movement giving way to hyper-consumerist 80s US culture. Take on 2020, you have something else. I mean, I've basically heard that it's basically just conservatives bad, liberals good, is sort of what the movie's about. I haven't seen it. I haven't looked deeply into critical reviews of it. It looked uninteresting to me, so it was a hard pass from the get-go. The book is Weather Underground Waking Up in 80s America. Yeah. That doesn't sound like something that would appeal to me either. I mean, I don't need literal terrorist glorification. Like, that's really just not something that appeals to me. And regardless if you agree with their politics, Weather Undergrounds were objectively terrorists. You don't know, Thomas Pynchon is arguably the biggest postmodern fiction author. Same guy that wrote Inherent Vice and Gravity. See, and I thought the movie Inherent Vice sucked. I hated that movie. I thought that was called P.T. Anderson's worst movie. For no political reasons whatsoever. I just thought it was a bad movie. I don't even know if that movie really has much political to say. It's not a political movie. It just is a bad movie, in my opinion. I like him, but it's something more complex and glorifying terrorists. I mean, the one thing I've seen based on one of his books I thought sucked, so that is not an endorsement to make me want to see it, that it's based on the same book as Inherent Vice, which I thought was an awful movie. Deliver 3 Kelby horns. Almost done with the, like, boring quests here. We'll start doing actual hunting quests shortly. Yeah, I would say Inherent Vice. Vineland doesn't seem to have much interest in it, whether Underground is good or bad. It's more about how the world's shaped. My ideology doesn't end up reflecting the ideology that created it. My understanding of the movie then is that the message has very much changed, but I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I'm completely talking out of my ass based on what other people who could be politically motivated to say what they said, explaining the movie. But from the people I've seen explaining it, it very much sounds like it's mostly just glorifying kind of leftist violence and terrorism, and how it's a good thing because Republicans are so evil. But I've not seen it, nor looked deep into it. Marty Supreme I'm a lot more interested in, because that guy's last movie was excellent. I loved Uncut Gems. That was such a good movie. Yeah, Marty Supreme I'd like to see. Even though generally I wouldn't say I'm a fan of that actor in it. I don't know his name. I always call him the Twink. Just he kind of just plays a twink and everything. I don't like him much from what I've seen, but I still would like to see that movie for the director. We're just doing easy early quests right now, Magic. I need to deliver like 3 Kelby horns, I think, for this quest. Watch Bug. Oh, I did want to see Bugonia. Obviously, Pretty Things. I was forgetting the name of it. Was it Pretty Things? That guy's last movie was my movie of the year. His previous film was literally my movie of the year. I very much want to see Bugonia. I'm a huge fan of his. I thought that... I want to say Pretty Things, but I might be remembering the name wrong. His last Emma Stone movie is one of my favorite movies in the last several years. I loved that movie. He has not missed yet. I love Dogtooth, The Lobster, Killing a Sacred Deer. Poor Things. Thank you. I had the name wrong. Poor Things. I didn't like The Lobster. I've liked everything else I've seen from him. And I should give The Lobster another chance. I didn't finish it because I was bored. But I've liked all of his other movies I've seen. But I thought he reached a new level with Poor Things. I thought Poor Things was amazing. And hilarious. I think it's hard to make a movie that, in my opinion, actually has some interesting stuff to say. Like, it's not just empty, but a movie that has a lot going on, but it's also laugh out loud funny. Like, I was laughing out loud through a huge chunk of Poor Things. It was a legitimately funny comedy on top of everything else that it did. I was really impressed with that movie. And it had Emma Stone's boobs. Mark Ruffalo, though, to me, stole that movie. I think Mark Ruffalo's performance in Poor Things is one of my favorite comedic performances from any actor in, like, years. Every scene that dude's in, I could not stop laughing. Mark Ruffalo is so freaking funny in Poor Things. I loved him in that movie. That's my favorite role of his career, for sure. Because he's such a piece of shit, and this absolute awful piece of shit just slowly having his life ruined because he's obsessed with this girl is just so much fun to watch. He plays a piece of shit really well. Kelby Horn, I think I need one more. I think I got 2. So yeah, Bugonia is really, really high on my list. I wouldn't be surprised if on watching that beats out Sinners for my movie of the year, but I haven't seen it yet. So right now I'd say Sinners. But Sinners might actually be the only 2025 movie I've seen, so that doesn't mean much, but I did like it a lot. There we are. I think that's all of them. That was fast. Do I have 3? Yes. Does Bugonia have boobies? I give the extra 1 point per boob. That I don't know. I haven't seen it, like I said. But it's got a great cast. I mean, I like Emma Stone. I never remember his name, but that guy, you know, the Breaking Bad guy, right? That guy's a pretty good actor, too. Got a good cast. Jesse Plankman, thank you. He's a good actor. But I think that, Lanthimos, whatever, I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. I think he's good at directing actors. I think that his movies tends to get the exact performance he wants out of them. He's one of those directors. Now, people might not like the performance he wants, like Killing of a Sacred Deer, because it's a very specific, very odd choice, but it's definitely what the director wanted. He's great at getting the exact performance he wants out of an actor, so I'm sure the performances are good in Bugonia. Joey is wrong. I mean, I'm with you. I liked Killing of a Sacred Deer a lot, but I liked Poor Things way more. Like I said, I think he reached a new level with that movie. But you can I can understand people not liking Killing of a Sacred Deer, right? It's really weird. It's weird by choice, like it's weird on purpose, but it's really weird. Like, it's a movie that you're kind of required to, like, sit and pick it apart. Because on a purely surface level, it's just weird nonsense, right? Like, you have to be willing to engage with the movie on its own terms. Some people might call that, what's the word I'm looking for? Pretentious? Like, I could see some people would maybe potentially accurately say Killing of a Secret Deer is pretentious because on a surface level, it is kind of nonsense. There's separate ratings for artistic merit and enjoyable film. Poor Things hits on both. Yes, agreed, and Killing only hits on one. Poor Things nails it on both, and I think that's why I like it so much. On a purely surface level, Poor Things is unbelievably entertaining, in my opinion. It's a very entertaining, kind of weird, high-concept comedy on the surface. But there are deeper levels to it, which make it even better. I hate calling films like that pretentious because it's not that there isn't quality or merit to what it's doing. It's just an art. Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying I can see people calling it pretentious. Like, I could understand that movie not being to everyone's taste. It was to my taste. I liked it. But it's understandable to not like it. It's just weird that that's the one movie ever made that Joey picks to not like when he likes literally everything else. All right, next. I'm not gonna upgrade my armor quite yet. Let's try to finish up level 2. All right, chip off the old blockade. Slay 8 Khonshu. Can I have a cut of the rewards? They won around tall cliffs. All right. I'm saying people throw that word around, but it doesn't mean trying to appear of greater importance or merit. I don't think a film like Killing is doing that. It's high concept and high delivery. Yeah, I understand. I guess, is that what pretentious meant? Like, I didn't think that something being pretentious meant that it didn't have higher merit. I more thought it was just meaning, it has lofty goals. And like, if I don't like that, if I want something to just be surface level, I'm gonna say it's pretentious. But yeah, if pretentious implies that it does not merit the greater importance, then I agree it's not pretentious. But I can see people thinking it was if they didn't want to watch it on another level, you know? It means trying to appear of great importance. Okay, yeah, then I agree it's not pretentious. I'm with you. I actually didn't realize that was part of the definition of the word. So pretentious would be like El Topo or that loser's awful shit movies where they literally don't have anything to say even by admittance of the director himself. Or the Holy Mountain, is that his other big one? Oh, what a load of shit. That guy's terrible. That guy's stuff is insanely pretentious, by definition. I haven't done any fishing yet in this game. I gotta do that at some point. Bunch of bugs around here. Alright, we gotta go climb some cliffs and look for these conch shell dudes, whatever they're called. Maybe Jodorowsky doesn't try to insinuate deeper meaning. I think the textbook for pretentious would be a movie like Tree of Life that seems to appear like it's deep and important, but isn't complicated at all. You know, I didn't like Tree of Life, but I have liked some of... I think that the problem with... I forget that director's name as well, but you know, all of his movies are the same. I think the problem with him is just his gimmick got old. It was really good and really interesting for like 2 or 3 movies. Like, everyone liked The Thin Red Line. It was really interesting. I enjoyed like The New World. I enjoyed like a couple of his movies, and then by like the 3rd or 4th, when it's like, wait, it's still the same thing. It's just voiceovers over like a 2.5 hour long like trailer. It starts to get really old. He needs to like spread his wings and try something different. I think number 7 is gonna have those guys I'm looking for. But I would disagree that Jodorowsky doesn't try to insinuate deeper meaning. He's just too lazy to come up with what the deeper meaning is himself. Like, when you hear him talk about his own movies, he'll be like, yeah, I didn't actually really have any ideas. I thought these visuals were like interesting and maybe people would find meaning in them. Like, he just makes up weird shit to show on screen, and it's so irritating because it's vapid. It's all vapid and meaningless. Everything you're saying could apply to Lynch? I don't think so. I think everything David Lynch makes has very real meaning. He just doesn't necessarily ever share what it is. That's different than Jodorowsky, where it literally doesn't have meaning. I draw a huge difference there. So no, I don't believe that applies to David Lynch at all. In one sec, I'll read what you're saying after I kill these fools. I'm on a bit of a time limit. You can't really pause in this game, and I want to make sure I also carve them while I have time, because the bodies will disappear if I don't carve them fast enough. Couldn't carve anything, lame. I'm not hitting on Terrence Malick. I'm just saying the word has particular meaning. And if it bothers you, Tree of Life is probably the most obvious example. Yeah, I found Tree of Life very dull. But I did like Terrence Malick's style for a couple of movies. I think Thin Red Line's the best example. I think pretty much everyone enjoyed The Thin Red Line. That's probably his best movie. Well, no, wait, what was his first movie? Days? Ah, shit. It's like 70s movie, right? It's like, with, I want to say Days of Thunder, but I know that's not it. That's the Tom Cruise racing movie. What was Malick's first movie? It's like Days of something like that. Doesn't it have like Martin Sheen in it, maybe? Or am I remembering, like, am I wildly off base? I could be remembering wrong. I hear that movie's great. I've never actually seen the whole thing, but supposedly that one's really good. Where? Are there more of these things? Grab some bones. Problem is Holy Mountain and El Topo avoid having narrative meaning. People who like those movies like the moment-to-moment symbolism. He's been upfront. There's a whole lot of intentional symbolic commentary on religion, but not unintentional cohesive narrative. Maybe. I don't know. I think he's a hack. Like, I think Jodorowsky's a complete hack. I've never seen anything of his that I liked, and I gave him a real chance because I had him recommended to me by multiple people who I usually respect. I've watched El Topo and The Holy Mountain, And I've seen like interviews with the guy and stuff talking about his work, and I basically just have no respect for the man whatsoever. I think he makes trash. I think he's full of himself. I don't even think that his like visuals are interesting. Like, it's unpleasant to look at. It's not even like visually like, wow, that's crazy. Like, it's uninteresting and ugly. Like, it sucks. I don't really like anything about it. I'm glad his Dune movie never happened, because it probably would have been shit. Lynch's Dune was shit too. Probably. I haven't seen Lynch's Dune in like 20 years. I don't remember it well enough to have a strong opinion. But I know a lot of people despise it. Granted, I don't like Dune. I don't even like the book. I didn't even like Del New, whatever, the newest version of Dune, which is like the first Dune movie people ever liked. People love that movie. I didn't even like his, because I just don't think Dune is a very good story. So it doesn't matter. I wouldn't like any of them. I don't think anyone could make a Dune movie that I would just be like, that was a great movie. I think I'll always just not like Dune. I'm not a hater, but I'm not a liker. I'm not an enjoyer. I'm not trying to take your mind. There's nothing wrong with just liking movies that have no narrative. I'm just saying that's not the same thing as being vapid. I kind of think it is. Like, I think it's vapid. I think that it's just visuals that he's like, it reminds me of Anchorman. That line in Anchorman when he's like, what is the exact line? He's like, shit, what's the exact line? He's like, it's something. It gets the people going. Like, to me, that is as deep as Jodorowsky ever got. Like, you're like, oh, this is, look, I'll make the guy that looks like a priest be bleeding out of his eyes. That'll really get the people talking. But it's like, all right, so you're as deep as like a 14-year-old who like decided he doesn't want to go to church anymore for the first time. Like, it all feels like vapid bullshit to me. Where's Feels? In chat, or do you mean my sombrero rocking pig? I think Poogie's probably in the caravan. Still in one piece, the caravan cares with a capital C's. Tell your friends, especially if they're cooks or merchants. By the by, I heard you did the feline cook over there solid. He gave me a message for you. Meow, Hunter, and Gigi. That means thank you. I am so happy with your work. If you want more work, stop by and see me soon. I told the other villagers how reliable you are. May your business prosper. Meow. IRL Feels, who knows? He's probably fapping. That sure sounds heartwarming. Good for you. If you do jobs for people by completing their quests, word will get around and you'll unlock more jobs and more quests. Get caravan points. Who's this guy? Ace Cadet. This giga sucks. I totally don't have enough materials. Oh, you're a hunter. Nice to meet you. I'm a hunter too, a monster hunter. So like, I went to the smithy to upgrade my weapon, but guess what? I needed 3 of something and I totally only had 2. Don't you hate when that happens? You hunted a Khonshu, the guild marm told me. Khonshu materials are useful. They forge good arm protection if you're interested. All right, what do you got, dude? New sword and shield? All right, Bone Chris. I can make a bone weapon. I need Glue Glopper for that. Yeah, bone seems like an upgrade. All right, let's make a bone sword and shield. Oh, equip it? Yeah. I'll bet IRL feels is at work. I doubt it. I don't buy it. Oh, I can upgrade my Bone Chris already, even though I just got it. Still 430 West Coast. Why not? I don't see any reason not to. Now I need bone husks. Oh, we can start making interesting weapons soon. Should I upgrade this too? Cool, cool, cool. All right. So what am I wearing now? I'm wearing a daring jacket. I could make hunters instead. So what, this is good against fire and slightly against dragon. This one's bad against everything. Defense is 3 or 1. Hunter's vest is better. There's any reason not to make it? Sure. Wait, what? Are your current hunter type? Oh, that's for ranged. Okay. So I would make hunters male, which is better. Heading home now. Oh, hey, thanks for the alert, dude. All right, we made our hunters male. What about for our arms? Hunters. I like matching armor as much as possible, so let's try to make all the hunters armor to start. Waist. Ah, we can't make the folds. We need glue glopper. All right. We can make the legs. Do some farming and non-keys offline. Agreed. Well, I'll probably do all of the key even the non-key quests online, but I'll farm offline when I feel the need to like farm out new weapons and stuff. I'm not gonna farm online. Can't do the hunter's helm. I need glue gloppers. Where are those? I'll figure it out. All right. Thanks, bro. We got partially new armor, new weapon. Just bugs, get your nets. Yeah, I've been carrying nets in every quest. I just haven't gotten any of those glue gloppers yet. Why does my laptop be so... Oh, hello, Hunter from the Flyer. Let me unload on you. You see, I was totally ready to call it a shopping trip and head home, but some stupid Jaggy are blocking my way out of here. Bummer. You know what I don't want? I don't want a bunch of Jaggy chewing me into tiny pieces. Could you get out there and put the kibosh on those things? Hell yeah. Why do people keep talking about my eyebrows? Oh, there you are. I didn't even see you up here. Armory. Let's see if you can handle a little job I got for you, Captain Limber. I need you to make a little delivery for me. If you pull it off, I'll put in a good word for you. Don't give me that. Oh, an egg delivery quest. Ah, good old classic egg deliveries. Deliver a Gargwa egg without cracking things up. You can be one of the gang. Opportunities like this only come along once in a rigatoni, so don't mess it up. Talk to the Missy and Green if you want to download. The secret quest name is Egg Extraction Gargwa. Not nobody gets to know about my top secret identity. Capiche? Bam, stood up. All right. Who are you? All right, nothing yet. What a letdown. The hunter on the flyer was a real looker with eyebrows sticking up to beat a monster with. Now you're telling me it's supposed to be a picture of you? No offense, but you just don't fit the bill. Well, at least you're easy to talk to. I can get right to the point. Need a hunter to deliver some fresh sushi fish. A boat from my sister's hunting fleet is in harbors. This is the fishmongeress in a tiny village called Moga. Oh, Moga Village! Unfortunately, a string of storms has affected their catch, so she sent her men here to get more sushi fish. Whoever's asking for them must be a big bully because the captain's just about in tears over the whole thing. Anyway, I filed a quest with the guild. Sushi Fish, SOS. Thanks for the help. This is no good. Stupid delivery boy. This always happens. Hey, Hunter with the eyebrows. You came just in time. GG for helping the delivery boy get unstuck, but he got stuck again. This time a monster named Celtis is blocking the road. The delivery boy can't pass. I know he's useless, but the look on your face says you want to help. GG, Hunter. I am so thankful. Meow. I submitted a new quest. Named it the Stinking Celtis. Succeed and the level of my ingredients will increase. Nice. I'll leave the rest to you. All right. What do we got here? We got 4 new quests. Lair Scare. Slay 8 Jaggy. That's super easy. And 3 Jaggia for the sub quest. Alright. I might start eating before quests soon, but these first quests are so easy that it just feels like a waste of money. Alright, I gotta make sure I kill the Jaggy first to get my sub-quest credit. And my free herbs. Probably should be getting a little bit of meat every run as well. Eventually, I'm going to be very happy to have cooked meat available. But you can always kind of grab cooked meat on any quest you're on. It almost seems wasteful to keep it in your inventory. Unless you're using it to make, like, poisoned meat or something. Alright, Jaggy and Jaggia. Let's go this way. My new weapon should kill these guys really fast. There's the regular Jaggy. Should do Jaggia first before I accidentally complete the quest too fast. You're a Jaggia. Hello. One down. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. There's some bugs. Maybe that'll get the bug I need for the pieces of armor I couldn't make yet. Flash bug, hey, that's still very useful, even if it's not what I'm looking for. No Jaggy here? There's a Kelby. Where is that bug? This bug that I need for multiple pieces of armor seems kind of rare. Let's see, Jaggy, but no Jaggy up. Ah, you missed, you stupid bug. Uh-oh. I want to make sure I get the Jaggy up before I complete the quest. Ooh, I want that honey, though. Damn it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he did it. Whoops. Oh. Alright, 4 more Jaggy. But 2 more Jaggy up. Ooh, Macalite. Oops. Yo, chill, dumb bug. What about over here? What's over here? Is it up high? I don't think I've gone over here. I don't know how to. Oh, in there? Oh. Oh, this is where the cats are. Hello, kitties. Hey, look who it is. Veggie Elder. I want a bona fide unique mushroom. I'd like to trade. Deal. Ration? That's really not that useful. Oh well. Where's the freaking Jaggy? I want to do the sub quest, man. I'm just finding regular Jaggies everywhere. Don't want to jump down, I guess. Ah! There's one. All right, one more. And it's already here. Ah, you son of a bitch. You have more range than I thought. All right. Hey, we got the hides, baby. Ow. Hey, what up, Luco? Lamauke? We on Classic Monster Hunter, bro. It's been a while. I don't even remember when it was I played Freedom Unite. Over a year, I think. Probably well over a year. Probably like a year and a half ago since I played any Classic Monster Hunter. We're going Sword and Shield for this game, for this playthrough. I'm playing the gayest one. You don't like Monster Hunter 4? I never played it. It's like the last classic one I'd never played before. Shake my head. I like it. It's pretty gay. Nice. Damn it, I keep missing. I got bad. I haven't played Monster Hunter in too long. My aim sucks. I'm missing, like, regular attacks. Oh, he's already dead? I thought that was the last one. Has Mommy Ace Gunner in it. Gunners are all lame. Damn it. No, Mommy Ace Gunner. Mommy Ace Gunner could learn to melee like a real Chad. Wait, where's its body? There it is. Anyone says gun lame, never played gun. Lamau. Barely. Yeah, I barely have, because I didn't like it. I didn't think it was fun to kind of keep distance from monsters. I think it's more fun to get up in their face. But I don't know what that statement proves. They're not saying gun bad, they're saying gun lame. And yeah, of course they're not gonna play it if they think it's lame. Why would you play something you think is lame? No one's saying it's ineffective or bad, we're saying it's not fun. Like, don't all the speedrunners use, like, heavy bow guns because the damage they put out is just retarded? I used to think CV was lame, but I just learned it's not through exposure. CV? I don't know what CV is. You mean having a job? You mean sending, like, job applications? Heavy bowgun image is pretty retarded. Ah, double drat. I can't believe this keeps happening to... Oh, hi, Hunter. Thanks for obliterating those Jaggy for me. Now I can totally go home. Not. Now a great Jaggy's decided to park its behind right in the middle of my happy trails. That came out wrong. Anyway, I totally don't want some ugly great Jaggy getting my hair stuck in its teeth. I filed a quest Jaggy Alliance just so you could do it for me. Send me home, Hunter. Oh, Castlevania. Okay, I assume we were talking about something Monster Hunter related. Next is an egg quest. Our first egg quest in this game. Deliver 2 eggs and subquest a gold Gargwa egg. I don't know what the key to getting a gold egg is. I don't know if there's like a certain way to do it. I remember not liking Mega Man X also. Yeah, you were dumb. Mega Man X is incredible. Literally the best Mega Man game. You were a dumb kid. They're random? Okay. There's not a certain method. I should make a preset item pouches soon, so I don't have to do that every time. I'm just not really taking anything on my quests yet because it's these early, like, easy joke quests. I don't really need anything. All right, Gargoyle. I hope it's not super far since I have to bring at least 2 eggs, maybe 3 if I can get a golden one. This quest has a higher chance of dropping them. Even if they don't, I'll just complete it like normal. I don't want to be delivering eggs all day. Damn, I've been going almost 3 hours. God, time flies when you're monster hunting. I didn't even get to any good hunts yet. Ready for the Jaggy just spawning. But I've been collecting lots of herbs and mushrooms on every single quest. Damn. Honey. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the moveset of the Sword and Shield in this game. I think I'm gonna like maining Sword and Shield. It feels good in this game so far. The only, I was saying earlier, the only game I've ever made Sword and Board in was Portable Third, and I did have a lot of fun with it in that game. So I've been wanting to do it in another game. No Gargwas here. But you Garg with these nuts. Hello, bug. Always kind of boring to me. I like commitment. Yeah, I usually prefer bigger weapons. I mean, my favorite weapon remains the Greatsword. It is the GOAT. But I know for a fact I'm gonna main Greatsword whenever I get around to streaming GU. Because GU Greatsword is literally my favorite Greatsword. So I figured I don't want to do Greatsword 2 games in a row. You're bad at Greatsword? It's been my favorite weapon in every Monster Hunter, really. Ah, we made him shit out an egg. Scared him into shitting it out. Hey, give me the mushrooms. Wish I could learn it, but the retardation is too much. Dude, it feels so good. Smacking and smashing them dumb monsters with that giant-ass sword feels so good. It's the best feeling. I thought I saw... I guess not? Man, I thought I saw ore. Alright. No one bother me with this egg. I don't know how this game works. Can I jump off cliffs? Or will I just drop the egg if I try? Time to learn. I don't know how this game works. I don't drop eggs. You can jump off cliffs in this game. And probably to an extent. You probably drop it if you fall too far. I had to main Lance because I kept missing the swings with Greatsword. I mean, Lance is so much fun. That's the thing about Monster Hunter, dude. Literally every weapon's fun. Lance is fun. I like Gun Lance even more. Gun Lance is just like... The designer woke up one day and they're like, what if we made Lance more fun and let you shoot huge explosions from it? And they were like, yeah, do it. And then they made Gun Lance, which is one of the most fun weapons in any video game. Even if objectively Lance is technically better than Gun Lance is objectively more fun, so I will always like it more. You can climb with eggs in this. Oh. So am I basically safe as long as I don't run out of stamina or get smacked by a monster in this game? I won't drop the egg. Alright, one egg down. What do we make Lance based visually, but just be absolute Carpaccio, and then Dose just made every new weapon debuted in that game just cringe? I don't play much Dose. That's a game that I dropped and I need to revisit at some point. I don't know, dude. Lance is OP as hell in Monster Hunter 1. So I guess in my mind, I always think of Lance as like overly strong because it's so strong in Gen 1. Like all the tryhards in Gen 1 just use the Lance because it just like shits on every other weapon. Like bow and longsword are also shit. Hunting horn is the bottom tier. Literally cannot get worse. Hunting horn is always cool, but if you're not in a group... Oh, what the fuck? They want me to go a long way now? If you're not in a group, it's always rough to solo with hunting horn. It's not meant to be a solo weapon. You're the bard of the party. You're powering up your teammates. Hunting horn's a group weapon. Only a solo after gen. Yeah, it's usable as solo in like world for sure. Like I use it a bit solo in world just to test it out, but even then, even if you're playing with it like optimally when you're soloing, it's just like a worse hammer. It's still worse than hammer, and it operates relatively similarly. Like you'd be better off just using the hammer instead. Gen 1 Lance is great in terms of damage, but it's kind of it's boring, but it's incredibly powerful. Yeah. I agree it's boring. I don't like the Lance. I never used it, but it's the strongest weapon probably Gen 1. At least end game it is, because the objectively best weapon in the game is a Lance. There's an absolutely overpowered Lance end game. So like it's always good, but it's overpowered end game. Yeah, whenever you go fight Fatalis, it's just 4 guys with lances. It's like 4 lances all attacking Fatalis, doing 1 billion damage. You need 1 person with heavy bowgun. You don't need everyone with it. So you're right, you'll have 3 lances and a heavy bowgun. At least that's how it always was when I would fight Fatalis. Weren't the Garguas or whatever in here before they left? You stupid birds. Two lances, 1 random boy getting carried, and then a heavy bowgun. I was always the greatsword in the Fatalis fight though, because I refuse to use anything else, because combo greatsword is still about my favorite weapon ever. Dude, I love greatsword in Gen 1. Like, I like the charging greatsword. I don't mind how they changed it to separate the longsword into its own separate category. But the combo greatsword from Gen 1 is so much fun to use. I miss it. I miss it, man. Get scared, you dumb birds. Shit out an egg, please. Why didn't they shit no eggs? Do I have to hit them? I thought I just needed to scare them. Dude, they didn't shit no eggs. Where's my egg? There we go. That's not gold, though. What'd you drop? Guano. Oh, I didn't kill that bird. My cat killed the bird. Well, thanks for the meat. He literally did shit himself. I feel kind of bad. Those birds are nice. I'll just take the regular egg. I'm not gonna wait for a gold egg. I don't care that much. You're getting close to G rank in Gen 1? Getting close to G rank in what? You're playing Gen 1 right now? Monster Hunter G. Nice. Dude, G rank can be pretty hardcore in that game. I had fun with it though. Helping a buddy progress. A lot of people still swear by Freedom 2 as like the best version of Gen 1. Isn't it? No, it's Freedom 1, because Freedom 2 is the one that's like the first attempt at Gen 2 mobile, right? And then Freedom Unite's just better. Lao's pretty BS in G rank apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people. I've never played all the way through Freedom 1. I think next time I have the bug to replay Gen 1, I'll probably do a Freedom 1 playthrough because I've never done it. I just did regular and then G. Wait, did that egg disappear? Did I have a limited time to get it? I thought I could come back for it. Damn it. I think the egg's gone. I did not realize I had a time limit. That's on me. Hopefully they'll be back if I just leave the area and return. So yeah, one day Freedom 1, probably a stream, probably a full Freedom 1 stream playthrough will happen. They added, I think if I remember right, the only difference between G and Freedom 1, other than like controls obviously and shit, is they added, what's that bird? They added that big mean bird, right? What's its name? They added a big old bird, I'm pretty sure. Neither of them shitted out an egg. There's one. Freedom 1 is literally just G with better controls and Hypnocatress. Is it better controls? Freedom 1 also has a known glitch where some of your inputs don't go through. So, I mean, like, you could argue better controls if you really have a problem with the stick controls. I don't mind the stick controls, and I never have. I don't actually think stick controls are bad. I'm fine with the controls in Monster Hunter 1. Hypnocatress? Is that it? I could have sworn it was something else. I think you might be remembering wrong. I don't think it's Hypnocatress. Here we are on an egg quest. It's the big version of it's like the big black version of oh god, I'm trying to remember, dude. It's been so long. It's fuck. What's the retarded red bird from Gen 1? It's like one of my favorite monsters ever, but its name slips my mind. It's like the big, yeah, it's like the bigger black version of the Yankutku, right? It's like a big evil Yankutku, basically, isn't it? I forget what it's called. It's not the Hypnocatress, I don't think. Yeah, Yangaruga. Thank you. Yangaruga is what they added in Freedom 1, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. This better not make me drop my egg. Oh, thank God. Bro's not part of the Kutku clan anymore. Shake my head. He's the Yan clan, okay? That's why I was remembering wrong. Because the Yankutku is legit my favorite. Like, I mean, that's why I still have the Chad. Then I still have the Chad Kutku, I think, in my. That's one of my things. I love the Yankutku, dude. What a freaking legendary monster. I love that guy. I thought it was a... No, they added it in Freedom 1. They added the Yangaruga. I believe that's the only difference between Monster Hunter G and Freedom 1 is they added one monster. And I'm pretty sure it was the Yangaruga. Is Hypnocatress in it? I've never played through Freedom 1. I remember being told the only difference was Yangaruga. Either way, I will probably play Freedom 1 next time I really get the urge to revisit Gen 1 instead of resetting up Monster Hunter G and everything. I like Yangaruga. I think he's a cool monster. I just love the Yankutku because I think they did such a good job making him look so freaking stupid. And I don't mean like his design is stupid. I think his design is cool. But his face, he literally looks retarded. Like, there's nothing going on behind those eyes. He's just such a dumb-looking bird, and it makes me happy how stupid he looks. I love Yankutku. Like, legit, love that monster. One of my all-time favorites. Hey, Smarty, I hear you delivered the you-know-what to the you-know-where. Oh, come on, the eggs. I passed your name all the way up to the top. Yeah, you're in the big leagues now, one of the gang. The higher-ups might solicit you to do a little work, so try not to get egg on your face, capiche? Now let's sing the Syndicate song. What? Don't look at me like that. You ready? 1, 2. Oh, Jazz, it's the coppers. Quick, play dumb. So weird. I always wonder with weird quests like that, with odd dialogue, like if that's actually in the original Japanese or if that was just localizers being dumb. Making him bounce you unless you hit the leggies is just peak. He's the best tutorial monster. He's so good. The Enkaku is so great. And he flips out and he actually suddenly gets kind of hard and you have to learn to like watch out for when monsters get all pissy. Gen 1 is crazy underrated, man. People who like play modern games don't know what they're missing. Like, I know that Gen 1 like is super basic in a lot of ways, but it's so much fun. 5 sushi fish and maybe 2 small golden fish if they happen to show up. All right, we're gonna go fishing. Time to fish. Especially the I want to bang Brachydios Guildmarm. What? Those are in Japanese version too. Okay. Does Guildmarm have a thing for Brachydios? She does not relent with the Brachydios stuff. Oh, really? Well, so far, in terms of just playing the game, this game feels excellent. I love the controls. I missed classic Monster Hunter. I'm really, really enjoying this game so far. Dude, can I just fish literally in the opening area? Wow. Wet fish. She very much does. In World, people mention her when you unlock Brachy quests. That's funny. I mean, I played a lot of World, but since I had never played this, I might have just not paid attention to that flavor text. But so far, high marks to at least the opening hours of For You. I think I'm going to really enjoy this game. I don't know if I'll like it more than FU. Currently, FU is my favorite classic style Monster Hunter. I don't know if it'll ever be topped. Freedom Unite was just such a perfect game. Better off not paying attention. Hey, 1 small golden fish. This is super generous than it is give you fishing literally in the starting area. Like, holy shit. They've never been this generous about fishing. No, wait, that's not true. That's not true. Some games let you fish in the opening area. 2 small golden fish. So we got the side quest. Can I get sushi fish in here? Is that big blue one a sushi fish? FU is brought down by the farm being kind of boring to interact with, and Poke Village being tiny AF. But those are under. I kind of like it when the village is tiny because it should be. I should be able to get whatever I need very quickly. You know, I don't want to be like spending a lot of time running around the village. I like small villages. Glutton tuna. So are there no? I still think that blue one might be sushi fish, but I don't remember what sushi fish look like. I'm gonna keep going until I catch that blue one. See if that's one. I will say, I think the best village is probably Try. Although I think that if you got really into a Dose, that might be your favorite. I didn't get far enough into Dose to have a strong opinion on it, but I really like Try's village a lot. I like Kokota and Jumbo. Moga's fine. Come on, bluefish. Why am I getting all the other ones? Oh? Alright, please be a sushi fish. Come on. It's a pin. Damn, so are there no sushi fish in the starting area? Or am I just having bad RNG? Do I have to go somewhere else to actually complete the quest? Oops, I think I've caught everything I see in there right now. I think I might need to go to a different spot to fish. You had to go to area 10. Ah, okay. With the cats, got it. Well, we at least completed the, we got our golden fish. New supplies, baby. Hell yeah. Ooh. Wow. God, Classic Monster Hunter's the best. Why can't we have a new Classic Monster Hunter? But yeah, Moga's, oops, let's say Moga's got the tunes, but Jumbo and Poke are just so engraved in my brain, man. I'm gonna sound like an idiot right now. I'm bad with names. Remind me which ones are Jumbo and Poke. I can't remember. I never remember which is which just by name. Like Moga's the easiest one, but the others I'm not sure. You'd remind me which game they're from. Moga is, yeah, I knew Moga. Jumbo is Dose and Poke is FU. Okay. And Kokoto is one. See, I think Kokoto sucks, even though I love Monster Hunter 1. I don't really defend the village in that game. That's the most boring little village. It's a really dull village. Love the game. I consider that village incredibly low tier. It's supposed to be like that, yeah, so I don't, like, I leave that village as fast as possible. I'm in that village for like seconds, get my quest and get the hell out because that village is boring as hell. FU, great village. FU is great. Poke is FU, yeah, that's a good one. I like Poke. I will say, though, the worst village, it's another one that I would know the name if you said it, but I don't remember offhand. Even though it's maybe my favorite game, I do think that, I do think World probably has the worst village. That village is just, it looks cool, but it's such a pain in the ass to get around. You're there, it takes too long. Dose was a prequel? I didn't know that. I need to commit to Dose at some point. I need to play all the way through it. I think that I screwed up when I tried to play Dose. I tried to do it immediately after playing through all of 1 and G, and I think I was just burned out. I think if I went to Dose fresh, when I wasn't just off of finishing a different Monster Hunter game, I think I could really enjoy it. World Astera is just too big if you don't use the quick travel stuff, which shouldn't really be a thing. Yeah, agreed. It's too big. That's the only problem. Getting around in it's a pain in the butt. It looks gorgeous. I love the visual design of it, and I like how it fits into the setting. Where, like, it's made out of the boats. That's really cool, but it's a pain in the ass to get around. Fishies! Oh, shit, early. They made Celiana more manageable, so I don't mind. Yeah, but I also don't like the aesthetic. Hey, there's a sushi fish. I don't like the aesthetic of Celiana nearly as much. The aesthetic of the base village in Monster Hunter World is awesome. It's just annoying to get around. Aesthetically, it might be my favorite ever. Like I was saying when you got sucked into ads, the way that it fits into the setting so well of it literally being made out of the boats they used to get there, I think is really cool. I think it looks awesome. It's just annoying to navigate. I'm trying to catch sushi fish. I don't remember how many. I caught at least one. How many do I need? I need 5 sushi fish. But I've got one. I think it's those purple guys. I think it's these guys that are coming in right now. I think. Hey, see, that's 2. Yeah, they're actually popping up here pretty regularly. I'll just kind of go and catch all kinds of fish. I don't mind catching fish. They're all useful. Sushi fish are pretty common in this pit. There's 2 more in there right now. Realistic villages suck, man. Kind of. Except you were just praising Monster Hunter 1's village, which is completely realistic and completely boring. It's literally just a shitty little village in the dirt. Like, it's probably exactly what a little backwoods village would look like, and it's boring as hell. I think I only need 1 more sushi fish. It's not realistic. It has like 3 people in it. Well, I mean, that's true, but I mean like the aesthetic of it is. They're just like shitty wooden shacks in the dirt with some grass around, and that's it. Alright, I think that's 5. But you're right, it's tiny. You got me there. Yep, 5 sushi fish. Let's get out of here. By the way, I've said for years, and I'm going to say it again, you have no taverns either. It's just an armory in your house. There is a tavern. What are you talking about? There's a tavern. What do you mean? It's like the main building is a tavern. There's a bunch of tables outside. Wait, am I crazy? You go in a tavern. Oh, I'm thinking of in the online. Yeah, okay, you're kind of right. Yeah. I forgot it's a separate village to go online in that one. I mean, it's all a couple of years since I played any of it, so it's all starting to get kind of vague in my memory at this point. The ending for Village in Dose, the village chief goes through a bunch of places, and when we see him placing a sword on the ground, and then you see the time lapse of people building Kokoto. That's really cool. I really need to beat Dose one day. Everyone that actually plays through Dose always has a very high opinion of it. You gave up on beating Dose? I gave up on Dose really fast. I think I played Dose for like 1 stream. Like, I didn't stick with it at all. I was just burned out at the time. Now, I obviously played through all of Freedom Unite, which is Gen 2, but it's so wildly different from Dose that I almost feel like it doesn't count at all. Like, it's a completely different game. Shakalaka drops miserable. That's the required item drops for story progression, yeah. Lady, I went fishing for you. It's like, I like the game, it's just kind of shit that makes me drop it. Yeah, I think that that game is really not designed to be like, that game is designed in a way where you're supposed to like exist in the world for like a long period of time, which I kind of dig about it, but at the same time, it has to be a game where you are okay with it taking a really long time to get certain drops you need, I think. I think it's just meant to be that kind of game. Which is time consuming, and is one of the reasons I dropped it too. Should have been here to see the captain crack a big smile, his tear-stained face still glistening in the sun. I hope he goes back to the big bully in Moga that sent him on this wild baggy chase and socks him one, hump. Anyway, I'll tell my friends in another village that you're a hunter that knows how to deliver. Maybe you'll get more work. Or better yet, why not give up hunting and switch to fishing? You may not have the eyebrows, you got the talent. Man, they're obsessed with eyebrows in this village. What a weird running gag. Just annoying, they literally made these changes out of spite because of the reviews they got saying Monster Hunter 1 was too easy. Wait, really? People complain Monster Hunter 1 was too easy? I guess if you don't go online, if you only play the village quests, I guess Monster Hunter was... I still wouldn't consider it easy. I remember when I was playing through that game for the first time, like, I think the most attempts any quest in any Monster Hunter game's ever taken me was the very first, Rathalos hunt. I could not beat Rathalos. Solo in the village the first time. It was because I kept running out of time. Rathalos always runs away. Like, you have to like really learn to use all the tools the game gives you to beat him in time. Like, now I can do it. But it took me a lot of tries. Hunt our first actual hunt. Like a monster, like a medium-sized real monster. All right, a Jaggy hunt. Or whatever. A great Jaggy hunt. A lot of the AI is very exploitable. Yeah, that still feels, that's wild to me that people complain that game was too easy. I found that game a huge struggle. Until you learned it, you know? But I can't imagine anyone going into that game and successfully hunting Rathalos on their first attempt. Like, I feel like literally everyone would fail that a couple of times before they figure it out. So that's kind of wild to me. Bunch of things that they ironed out in the G and the US version, but that's not the case for the original Japanese release. That's the version I played. Pull up a list of all the keys? Dude, I'm doing every quest. I don't need a list of key quests. I'm doing every quest. Monster Hunter 1's just kind of easy, at least I don't believe you, dude. I don't believe you that you succeeded in the Rathalos hunt deep in the village on your first try. I don't believe you. I don't believe anyone did. You have to learn to fight that guy. He keeps running away. You'd run out of time. That game ain't easy. At least that hunt's not. Monster Hunter wasn't. Yeah, I've literally never heard that anywhere until right now when you said it, Luco. I don't remember that ever being a thing anyone said. I didn't, but I did on my second because I just took flash bombs with me. Blatant bait. Yeah, it feels like bait. It feels like we're being baited by Luco. Nobody says Monster Hunter 1 was too easy. I don't think that happened. You working hard out there, Hunter? My old man always used to say there was no problem hard work couldn't solve. Don't know if that applies to camera controls, though. Seems like the sort of thing where working smarter takes the prize. So let me teach you about the target. No, I don't use the target cam. Get out of here. Target cams for suckers. I mean it. Yeah, you're wrong, though. I really don't think these conversations happened. I do not think the Monster Hunter 1 had a reputation for being too easy. I don't think that's a thing. That's not a thing that happened. All right, our first proper hunt. Grab some herbs. I know people recently picked up Monster Hunter 1 and had to drop it. It's not easy. Yeah, everybody warned me when I got into it that it would get very hard. Most people are US coded and played the game when they were younger. I don't think you're right, man. Find me these articles about what journalists being like, Monster Hunter 1's just too easy of a game. I don't think that's ever happened. I believe from Gen 1 it had a reputation for being a fairly hardcore game. Where would I be if I was a great Jaggy? Probably like 6. I love the maps in this game. This map's cool. I'm very, very, very partial to the starting map in Gen 1. It's probably the most nostalgic game in all of Monster Hunter for me. This is a good starting map. It doesn't have that timeless feel for me of like the mountainous forest in Gen 1 though. Forest and Hills, thank you. I couldn't remember the actual name. Probably in 4. That would make sense. Honey. I will read that, I swear. I can't right now. Ow, you son of a bitch. My aim sucks. I'm so out of practice. He's in. Hey, I was right. That was my guess. Nice. Monster Hunter 1 had been criticized for being too easy, especially compared to later entries in the series. Who wrote? Well, this wasn't written when it was a contemporary game in that case. This is not how the later entries in the series didn't exist. Wait a minute, this seems like massively moving goalposts. I will. You know you can't pause these games. Let me finish this hunt. I'll scroll back up to it if it gets buried. You can? Oh, you can actually properly pause this. Oh, okay, because I'm not online. Oh man, I love the intros to monsters in these games. Oh, writing! This game has writing? Is this where it was introduced? You did it, Doodle. You totally mounted that monster. All right, it auto-paused for me. I'll read that shit now. Mounting, yeah, that's what I meant. Is this where it was introduced? I didn't realize. Neat. All right. Monster Hunter 1 has been criticized for being too easy, especially compared to later entries in the series, which required more precision in strategy and combat. I don't even agree with that. Many players felt that the mechanics did not challenge them enough, leading to a perception of the game lacking difficulty. Monster Hunter 1 received mixed reviews in Japan, with a significant number of players expressing concern about its difficulty level. Many players felt that the game was too easy compared to later entries in the series. Again, so these are not people that played it when it's contemporary. These are people that went back and said, oh, it's too easy after I played like DOS and Try. Key points for reviews. Lack of challenge. Players noted that the combat mechanics did not require the same level of precision as strategy as seen in subsequent Monster Hunter. Dude, these are all after the fact. This led to a perception that the game lacked sufficient difficulty. In comparison to later titles, reviews highlighted that later Monster Hunter games introduced more complex mechanics and challenges, making the original feel simplistic in comparison. But yeah, I don't think any of this backs up what you were saying. This is all in retrospect. Later games are harder, which I'm not even sure is true, with the exception of maybe Dose. I don't think Tri is harder than Gen 1. I guess maybe because of the swimming fights, underwater fights can be kind of hard. But people also don't like the underwater fights. The consensus among many players in Japan was that Monster Hunter 1 did not meet the expectations set by its successors. Primarily due to the perceived ease of gameplay, this feedback has influenced how future titles in the series were developed, focusing on increasing the challenge and depth of combat. All of this is in comparison to later games, so that's not helpful. Who wrote that shit? This feedback has influenced how future titles in the series were developed. Yeah. So the feedback that Monster Hunter 1 did not meet the expectations set by its successors influenced its successors? I mean... Huh? That's meaning that it influenced its successors after it already had multiple successors. I don't know. That's not well written. I'm guessing that's AI. I don't know what that is, but that's really bad and not clear. Everything saying that it's too easy says in comparison to its successors. None of it says anything about players at the time it came out complaining that it was too easy of a game. It's all saying, well, in relation to its later games, I think Generation 1 is too easy. That's a very, very different thing. That's very different. You did it, Doodle. You totally mounted that monster. And I still think that's bad feedback because I think objectively Generation 1 is harder than Generation 3. I haven't played 4U yet, but I think that Gen 1 is harder than GU. Plunkier. Did I even teach you about that? How you can mount a monster by using jumping attacks on certain parts of its body? Take that thing down by hammering the X button. If you're lucky, you can knock the monster over, destroy part of its body. The monster's not going to make it easy for you, of course. It'll try to buck you off. What happens? Hold down the R button. Okay, so yeah, this is like... Okay, so it's like this. Got it. This is, I think, the same way it worked in GU, so I have some experience with this exact system. Oh, that feels pretty good. That's a nice little combo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like Sword and Shield a lot in this game. I missed. I want to hit that. That's a really cool combo. I like that jump back and charge thing. I want to use it. Yeah. Yo, that's a freaking sick attack. I'm on Azahar. I'm on Azahar. I should probably sharpen and bouncing. What is that? Jaggy scale. Don't mind if I do. Nice trap, bitch. I want to chop. I assume you can chop his tail off, but I'm failing. It's a little harder with these smaller weapons. I'm used to big swing weapons like the Great Sword, where it's so easy to chop off limbs. Ow. I do love that forward flash, though. That hit both buttons and kind of like leap forward when you swing. That's so great. This is a great weapon for repositioning, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna resharpen. You running away? That's fine. Oh, I didn't paintball him. I haven't played Classic Monster Hunter in a while. I gotta remember to start paintballing. You can't chop off Great Jaggy's tail. Fair enough. It's mostly larger monsters. I'm gonna paintball him just for fun, even though he's probably almost dead. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to do my, this thing. Do it. Yeah, the attack's freaking sick. I love that attack. Whoa, shit. Walk right into it. You motherfucker, get back here. Alright, good thing we paintballed him. Look at my Discord. You're trying to prove that everybody thought Monster Hunter 1 was too easy? I'll take a look. You know what? I gotta remember to use, you said that they get a lot of, like, iframes from that little hop backwards. I gotta remember to use that for iframes. Yo, what up, Retro? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. We're monster hunting one of my other favorite game franchises after Final Fantasy. Get off me, you bitch. I hate when they attack you after the hunt's over and you're trying to carve. That was a fun fight. I mean, it was easy, obviously, but it's like the first actual hunt of the game. But it felt good, man. Felt really good. Never played it before, but oh, dude. Retro Monster Hunter games are incredible. Kick to skip. Kick button. Wait, there's a button just for kicking? What's the kick button? Huh? They cite the challenge as moderate, and fans in forums in Japan also said the game isn't difficult. Well, I guess. I feel like you can find people in forums for every game ever made complaining it's too easy. Like, I could go into forums from right after Elden Ring came out, and I'll find a bunch of nerds complaining that Elden Ring is too easy. Oh, it's on the second screen, so I may not have it on my controller. Yeah, I mean, if reviewers saying it is one thing, if reviewers are actually saying that it's too easy, I find that surprising. You can't bind it. So on Citra, you used to be able to bind touchscreen things. Did Azahar take that ability out? I assumed Azahar could do everything Citra could do. Great Jaggy armor, nice. You can bind it. I sure would like to be able to skip that little cutscene. I don't know how to bind it though. Azahar does. I was looking earlier. Can you tell me where? I actually was looking for that earlier in the stream and I couldn't figure out how to do it. Oh, that's right. I did find it, but it wasn't working right at the time. So I said I would figure it out after stream, which I will. I'll figure it out off stream. I do know how to do it. Yeah. Whoops. There were issues with my, probably a Linux thing. I was having issues with my mouse when I was trying to do it. You don't need to worry about it. I'll figure it out. Wow, Hunter, thanks for sending that. Great Jaggy packing. I'll go pack my bags. Hopefully my little sister and brother haven't fallen off at Eclipse while I was away. There were issues with my skill. This sand in my armpits. Ouch. I just want to go home. So long, Valhabar. Thanks for eating up most of my expendable income. That's sand in your armpits. L3 and R3 would be perfect since they're not being done for anything. Putting that on putting kick on L3 and like focus on the monster on R3, that would be ideal. I also have extra buttons on the back of this controller. I have the 8-bit though, so I could also use these for something. There aren't very many places with proper guild facilities. The guild hired women, blah, blah, blah. All right. All right, we have one more level 2. The Stinking Celtis. Subquest to break its horn. Ooh. My delivery boy got attacked by a Celtis. Hunter, if you and your stunning eyebrows can take care of this, I will upgrade an ingredient. Good luck, meow. Yeah, the target cam is on the freaking touchscreen though, which is annoying. But y'all are just bad gamers. Monster Hunter 1 isn't hard until G rank, and even then, mostly Fatalis. I'm not a super player, never was, and that game is just fine. It's clunky, sure, but that's about it. I mean, if you say so, dude. I mean, you're talking about this as somebody that had played multiple later Monster Hunter games. If I were to play Monster Hunter, I would start with the very first game. The first game was released on PS. Yeah, it's a PlayStation 2 game, and it has working working fan servers, so you can still play it online. Which you have to play online to properly play the first Monster Hunter game, because a huge amount of the content is locked behind online. I remember DOS being the easiest game I ever played, actually. And I remember me and all the Japanese bros were really mad about how stupidly easy DOS was. Let me find an obscure forum post from 2006 agreeing with me that it's too easy. Alright, I probably didn't need to eat for this quest, but why not? Anybody who says DOS is easy has no life or was dropped on their head as an infant, no in-between. Should be able to use the touchpad on this controller to move the mouse. There is no touchpad on this controller. But I'll bind it to the hitting the right spots on the touchscreen to buttons off screen. It's not that hard to do. I'm guessing this will open up 3-star quests. The Celtis is that weird big flying bug guy, right? I fought them in GU before. Just go through their settings for the targeting behavior. Options? Quick aim controls. Set the camera controls when using the bow gun. I don't use that. Target cam controls. Set the controls when using the target cam. Tap the L button once to point the camera at the targeted monster, twice to swing it behind your character. Not even the full 180 says DOS is easy. That guy is Monster Hunter. Yeah, but I don't think that he would agree that Monster Hunter 1 is easy either. I mean, I guess it's all relative. I don't see any option for changing that in here. There's nothing that I see to set it to where I can do that with a button press instead of using the touchpad. I said behavior? What are you talking about? Where is behavior? What does that mean? Do you mean an Azahar rather than the game? Target can behavior if you want to change to 2 presses or just 1. Yeah, but you still have to... Alright, I think you're wrong, but let me check. Set the target cam to auto-adjust its angle to match the monster you are facing. Set the target cam to stay at the same angle regardless of which monster you are facing. Well, we're not playing GU. We're playing for you. That's not helpful. Oh no, I don't care about that. I meant literally targeting it in the first place, which you have to hit the touchscreen to do. I mean, I don't really target monsters often. I generally just use the free cam, so it's not a big deal. But there might come occasional monsters where for some reason I want to use the target cam. Unless it's a multiple monster thing. True. They do have... Alright, he's probably going to be in, like, 7, I bet. Dumb flying beetle, probably a area 7 monster. Hello, bugs. Still haven't found that one bug I need for the armor I'm making. Even though I've been catching every single bug I've seen. Camera behavior changes if you lock the vertical tracking or not. Celtis, yep. Ooh, or don't mind if I do. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, we're good. Celtis is cringe or Celtis queen, though. God, I love these intros. Yes, queen. I love my hunter's stupid smug face, and he's always just chewing on that straw with a dumb grin. That's a nasty monster. Gross. Stupid insect monster. You know, I thought I was. Is this not textured right? I am using. I installed the texture pack. Maybe it's not working. Ow. I don't know what to compare it to because I hadn't played this game before, so I assumed the texture pack was on and working. Do you enable it? I don't know. I'll double check, I guess. I thought so. I've never used a texture pack in an Azar game before, so this is all kind of new to me. I've never played For You, dude. No, it's my first time ever playing this. I'm new to this game. Dang it, I got a little short weapon. It's hard to hit him when he's up high. I missed my great sword. Ow, fucker. I gotta learn this guy's movement. I'm getting hit with like the easiest little bitch attacks that should not hit me. Oh shit! Idiot! Ah, I wanted to hit him with my big smack. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, go for the horn. Go for the horn. I want to break it if I can. Oh, I'm not able to break with this weapon, am I? Maybe with my shield? That's probably good for breaking stuff, right? Oh, fuck. Don't poop on me. He break with flat. I think I've only hit his horn like once or... Oh, I didn't freaking... Oh, dude, I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to paintball in this game. I'm so out of practice. How embarrassing. Well, I haven't even played Wilds, man. I haven't even bought Wilds. I just haven't played any Monster Hunter in like over a year. The last Monster Hunter I played was Freedom Unite. You did have to paintball in that game. I'm just out of practice. I'm playing like a Wilds Nepo baby. With a 4 or 2. Neither of which is this way. All right, thanks. Wee. I mean, come on, Luco. Some of us play games that aren't Monster Hunter. Sometimes. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a while. There he is. He might be a pain in the ass to paintball the way he's flying around. I need him to land. Never mind. You don't need paintball to look at their shadows. That's lame. I like paintballing him. Also, I don't know the map well enough to know, like, what places he goes to. Like, just seeing what direction he goes in won't necessarily help if I don't know where he's going to stop. Oh, shit. That was a good move. All right. All right. I see you. You guys think Gen 1 is hard. You should try fighting a Celtis, a level 2 star Celtis in Monster Hunter 4U. The actual hardest monster. Ugh. Wait, I wanted to do my uppercut move. Oh, I thought he was leaving. Ooh, honey. I've been training Gradius in Castlevania. I haven't played. Dude, I got the Gradius collection as well. Man, that's a fun game. I had never really played Gradius before. It's hard as balls. I suck at it, but it's pretty fun. I've really enjoyed Gradius. This game doesn't go too wild at the locations the monsters can go. I honestly, you saying going wilds means nothing to me. I've not played wilds. I also haven't watched anyone else play wilds because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. So I basically know nothing about that game. I haven't watched anyone play it. I haven't played it. I haven't even watched most of the trailers. You're better off that way, trust me. I don't know. Most people seem to like it. Like, hey, you were just saying, like, full 180s, like, knows everything. I'm pretty sure... How do I... There we are. I'm pretty sure he has, like, 1,000 hours in Wilds and likes it a lot. Oh, mounted him. Get wrecked. All right, let's try to get the horn. Yes! Oh, and he died. Well, right before he died. That was a close one. That was a fun little fight. I kind of like the Celtis. That's not a bad fight. He does because he's compulsive about content clearing and speed running. I don't know. I will play it. I'm looking forward to it because I basically like every Monster Hunter, kind of with the exception of Rise. But even as I shit talk Rise, when I always say it's the worst Monster Hunter, I still put like 50 or 60 hours into it, and I did fully complete the original base game. I just never bought the DLC. Well, I bought it. I just never played the DLC. But Rise is my least favorite Monster Hunter game. Out of the squad we have for Wild, he's the only one still playing it. He still plays it a lot, too. Like, every time I talk to him, he's like, yeah, I'm grinding in Wilds. Piggy, to a degree. Yeah, you're not wrong. Rise is too ADHD, but it's all right as a game, just not a Monster Hunter. Yeah, Rise, I stand by what I said from the beginning. They made the Hunter too powerful in Rise. The monsters literally can't keep up. You're basically a superhero in that game. And, like, they didn't make the monsters strong enough to, like, keep up with how powerful they made the Hunter. Hey, Poogie. You should see how much money I've given Capcom. But some of my other favorite franchises are like Mega Man and Resident Evil. I bought every Mega Man and Resident Evil game like multiple times on multiple different platforms. I've given Capcom so much money. And if they ever officially released classic Monster Hunters, I'd buy all those again. In Wilds, you're too powerful. 180 is just hanging in there because he prays every night Capcom might make the game actually challenging on the expansion. I mean, that's the whole point of the expansion, right? It's G rank or whatever they call it now. What do they call it now? It's not G anymore, right? It's like something. It's like they use a different word, like mega rank or something. Master rank, thank you. Yeah. Are you accustomed to the hunt now? Are your weapons and armor holding up? Masturbator rank. I imagine you must be yearning for better equipment, and I have just the solution. Check that you have load custom textures enabled. Ah, yes. That'd be under configure, graphics. Is this not the right spot? Maybe it's the wrong spot. Cheats. I have these cheats on that everything recommended. Might be general settings. On graphics. Where's... These are the game settings. Oh, well, I went to you said on graphics, but there's general and there's graphics. Oh, you mean like not for the specific game? Enhancements? Use custom textures. Yeah. Textures are loaded from load textures title ID. So yeah, it should be. So I should, it is on. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I don't know, I think it looks pretty good. I thought it was on. I imagine you must be yearning for better equipment, and I have just the solution. Upgrades. To upgrade weapons, you need materials, and for armor, you need an armor sphere. Here, who's wasting armor spheres in freaking low rank? Come on now, dude. Are your textures just stupid? Maybe I named something wrong or put it in the wrong spot. I'll give you an extra armor sphere I'd lie it around. Use it to upgrade a piece of your armor. Now, shall we? Heavy bowgun needs it. Commander's dagger. The sword behind... that doesn't look HD. You're not wrong about that. That looks sloppy. So, like, the better textures should make all of that look better. So, I mean, things are a little bit complicated because I am using a flat pack, which is like a sandbox application, but I should... let me see if I can remember where it goes. It's like, var app, Azahar. Where's Azahar? It's hard to spot shit in here the way they name it. It's annoying. Azahar. Right click under for you. As long as you have big booby women, I don't care. All right, so we're in Azahar. I think it was under config. I'm trying to remember if I'm remembering where it puts the shit. Maybe it's not config, is it? Textures, and then this should be the title ID. And then I have these. So these are the extra textures I did. So I have them in the texture spot. It should be in the right spot. I mean, unless I like named it, this should be the title ID. Yeah, I'm on Linux. I've been on Linux for over a year. Oh, you mean lighter? So let me see, 0126300, 0126300. Yeah, I'm sure I just copied and pasted this in, so the title ID should be correct. Close this. And I got it under, you know, under Azahar, and then the textures folder, and then the title ID. And then that's where the textures are. That should be, I believe, I mean, I tried to set it up right. I believe that's where everything's supposed to be. Right-click the game and search for the option to open custom textures location. That might cause problems. I think I fixed that, but that might cause problems. So, like, open custom texture location. Yeah, see, that doesn't play well with my... Basically, that's a Flatpak does anything stuck in a sandbox. Flatpak doesn't like interacting with my file explorer. That's the problem, is it doesn't like interacting with the file explorer. I mean, I can look at where it is and I can open it, I believe. When Bro says you're using the app image, yeah, I went with Flatpak. That's generally my preference, but I like app images fine as well. I should be able to check. I mean, it says right here, textures are loaded from load. Wait, load textures title ID. Load textures title ID. Where's load? I just have it under Azar textures title ID. Where's this load thing? Check.var? Well, I mean, that's right here, just app. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I can look at it later. I assumed it was working because I didn't know what I was looking for because I had nothing to compare it to. I can try to figure out why it's not doing the custom textures off stream. I don't need to do that on stream. As for now, I can't stream that much longer. I can probably do like one more hunt. I did it. Upgrade Completicus. Sorry, I shout a lot. Check out my sword and shield. It's totally the best weapon. No, wait, maybe the insect glaive is. No, it's not. Ah, jagged tall. I want to carry all the weapons all the time. So you're here to upgrade too? Of course you are. I can see it on your face. Gotta keep wits and weapons honed when so much is riding on the mission. Upgrading improves attack sharpness. If you're ever like, Dangalala, this monster is taking a long time to hunt. Guess what? Upgrade time. Play with Mike Hunt? I'm not familiar with him. And an extra one of these just lying around. Why not use it right now? Oh, thanks for the ore, buddy. How you holding up? The caravan cares with a capital C. Tell your friends you look like you've made a few. What's that? You want to try your hand at some more toothsome quest? I might have known. Well, as it turns out, the guild just cleared you for expeditions. Congratulations. I've heard of expeditions. I've never done one. Do people like expeditions? That's basically where like big monsters can randomly appear, right? Is that a smile or a bewildered look? You do know what expeditions are, right? I better explain. The guild sometimes gives hunters like you permission to go on expeditions into new areas and do field work. They're meh. Naturally, they want you to report back what monsters you bump into or bump off. Oh, it's randomly generated. Oh, weird. Of course, since they're new areas, you don't get any supply items or other guild assistance. You're on your own. Be sure to go in doubly prepared. But they say a predicament speaks 1,000 words, so why not take a crack at an expedition right now? Unless it's treasure, they're not worth it. Here's how. Open the world map by touching the icon on the lower right touchscreen. Once the map's open, you'll see a blue expedition icon. Touch it like you mean it, and that's it. You can head off on your expedition easy as pie. But who knows what monsters you'll acquire? You'll need them, and they're serviceable. That's about it. Fair. Don't head off unprepared. Keep your head screwed on, and remember to upgrade your weapon if it's not up to snuff. In fact, the man just finished upgrading for somebody else. All right. We'll do an expedition, I suppose. Sounds like I have to anyway. Suppressy. Ooh, I can upgrade to a soldier's dagger. Let me see. Velociprey. Great Jaggy. Sure. Yeah, green sharpness. And 112. That's pretty good. Let's do it. I need bone husks and earth crystals to upgrade my other one. It's just green. Oh, I haven't made my Palico anything yet. How do can I forge? Can I only do like straightforward upgrades for my Palico? I can't like forge him new weapons? You can't? Oh, there was a separate one for Forge Palico. I saw it at the bottom right as I closed that. Palico shit's way later. I like to just make them like match me when I can for the aesthetics, you know? It's a pretty cool looking weapon. So she got nothing for me. They want me to do an expedition. Yeah. Not in this game. Well, I will make sure we are prepared. The expedition is the quest. Might be time to kind of make a pre-made item pouch anyway. Where's the regular shop? I'm gonna buy this guy. No, it's the armory. Who's the regular store? Is it the fish lady? Kami went like no pussy customization for you. Let's eat all the forage greens first. All right. How many whetstones? I have a lot of whetstones. We want pickaxes. Kind of pricey, actually. I don't want to spend. That's a lot of money. Whatever. And bug nets. Anything else I want to stock up on? Trap tools? I'm not trapping shit yet. I'll eventually want those. Oh, real barbecue spit. Yeah, I want one of those. And that's probably good. Oh, book of combos. Gotta buy that. You can lay out money in Gen 4. I mean, I literally just started. Lineans. I'm eventually gonna buy all these books. All right, that'll do for now. You don't? You don't what? Oh, I know they only had descriptions, but I still want to buy them all. Because I just like getting all that stuff. Don't need energy drinks or hot drinks or cool drinks yet. I'll get, I don't know, 3 whetstones. I definitely want paintballs. Max paintballs, baby. 10 paintballs. What does this do? Insect crap, don't care. I don't like insects. Anything else I want to bring with? Probably not for now. We don't need much this early. Oh yeah, my these, duh. Like half the reason I was doing this. I doubt money will be a problem, especially since I do every quest. No, not you. I want to arrange... whatever. We'll make this a set for now. Get me through the early hours. I will not stand for this insect slander. Shit on insect glaive tards instead. What's the difference? What? Oh, I'll do all the egg quests. I do every quest. I do every quest in every Monster Hunter I play. Dude, I was even slowly doing every quest in GU. Offline, though. And to be fair, I did burn out and never finished it. Insects are cool. People who use insect glaives aren't. Alright, so I'm supposed to click on the map? Menu? What does it want me to do? World map. Here we are. Okay, I see. Wait. Back. So I got the Gathering Hall, Valhabar. What's at the bottom? What is that? Oh, that's Expedition. It's its own thing. Okay. I guess. All right. I'm probably over-prepared for this. Hope you're well prepared for the day's adventures, Hunter. The only certainty during expeditions is uncertainty. Well, that and all the things I'm about to explain to you. You've been tasked with exploring that there Everwood, a land the guild has yet to fully survey. So naturally, they're looking for a full report, which monsters call the Everwood home and whatnot. You don't need to. Just play. Keep those eyes peeled. Reach the goal and you'll find a wagon just waiting for you, courtesy of the guild. When you're all done and ready to go, return to town, just hop on that wagon to end the expedition. Oh, you mean eat in the game. Yeah, I should have ate. Oh well. Now, if you collapse anywhere along the way, you'll be brought back to the starting point. Lucky for you, it won't count as a failed quest, but don't let me see you using that as an excuse for half-hearted hunting. You very well might see some monsters during your expedition. For now, though, just focus on reaching that wagon. Yeah, right, dude. If I see a monster, I'm killing it. By the by, your map works a little different in the Everwood, too. If you ever want to get a rough idea of where you are within the Everwood, just zoom out on the map. It's not exactly rich in detail, but if the guild had good maps of the place, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I have a bed. I can sleep. Oh, can I eat here? What's this? Torch obtained. Torch at maximum. All right, let's go. I mean, I will, I'll get some meat, hopefully. Maybe I'll see some monsters I can carve some meat off of, and I'll just eat some cooked meat. I brought a spit with me. Can unlock new quests here. I like the idea of this. We'll see how I feel about it as I get deeper in. The idea of expeditions is fun. I like the idea of randomized maps where you can find interesting stuff. We'll see if I enjoy it in practice. Novel idea with this cap we're talking about. Hello, bug. Expeditions are fun, lots of rare monsters. Hey, we got Frenchie being positive. Oh, those guys are freaking following me. Stay away. We got bitter bugs. That's a good find. I could see, so someone like me generally doesn't like grinding, right? I could see expeditions being a fun way to kind of like gather extra materials and refight monsters I normally wouldn't without having to like technically grind. Because I don't like grinding. So I can see this working out well for my playstyle. Yeah, I don't see them as a main game mode. When I'm like, I want to kill shit, I'll just do a few expeditions. See what happens. Do them often enough, you'll be fine. Like, I could probably do expeditions offline alive. I'm like, I feel like playing more Monster Hunter for you, but I'm not streaming right now. I'll just jump on and do a few expeditions. That way I don't accidentally skip out on, like, cool quests for the stream. Ooh. Hell yeah. Also, these are these timed? They appear not to be timed either, which is nice. Get the plants gathering spots. The ones I was passing by? Yeah, I should have. There were stupid cats chasing me. Hey, classic, dude. Look at that. Freaking Gen 1. The OGs. You'll need those to multiply items. Velocidrome. Hell yeah. Criminy, is that a Velocidrome? They ain't something you see every day, especially around these parts. Well, seems like a fine opportunity to learn, how to report your expedition findings to the guild. If you want to convince the guild that you discovered a monster, you'd better have some proof to back it up. There are two types of evidence that go toward proving a sightseeing. You can either hunt a large monster down or grab something to drop. Keep an eye out for anything shiny. Yeah, they make the guy give you more items when you farm and such. Oh. The guild will weigh either one as evidence that you spotted the critter. Once they get a reliable enough report, they'll officially designate the area as that monster's habitat. The more proof you can gather, the more reliable. That's fun! I like all this. Unlike the monsters in normal areas, the critters you meet on expeditions can run off without a trace. Ooh. So if you're open to hunt one down, you gotta be smart about it. Speaking of which, are you gonna hunt that Velocidrome there? It's entirely up to you. So I gotta kill him quick, because if he runs away, he's gone. If you don't feel up to bringing it down, you'd best beeline to that wagon already. No one will think less of you for it. Well, I got this new sword. I bet it'll kill him relatively quick. Ow, you little bitch. I wasn't even fighting you. Get out of here. Man, Velociraptors still jump around like freaking monkeys. They don't like to sit still. Ah! Get out of here, you fucker. Maybe I need to kill the ad. Oh, you get points for every kill? Interesting. Oh, hell yeah. Take the big hit, bitch. I want to carve the little guys, but I don't want them to run. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of damage here. I need to be careful. I'm like stressed out that he's gonna leave, so I want to kill him quick, and then I'm taking too many chances. Ow. Oh shit! Wait, what do I do here? I don't know what to do here. I don't remember. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I haven't been trained on this. Turn it. There we are. Wild's Nepo baby moment. You keep saying that when you watched me stream early Monster Hunter games before Wilds even came out. I gotta start using my shield more. I'm not really used to sword and board. I can actually block with this thing. Nice. Good kitty. Oh, we broke his stupid face. No, he's gonna run! Damn, he's gone. Oh, I can use items without sheathing. I completely forgot about that. It's been so long. Like, I like saying it. Doesn't mean anything. The game will tell you when it's about. Oh, so he didn't actually leave yet. He's still here. Well done. All your findings got reported to the guild. They seem impressed. I've heard talk that the guild provides special bonuses to hunters to help out with big expedition discoveries. So now you're all raring to get back out there exploring, are you? Yeah. So shut up. But you said I need to stop and grab the plants, and there's ore over there? Oh, God. See, look at this. I'm getting garbage from my stupid insects I'm never going to use. That's why I wasn't collecting plants. Oh, you're right. There's no time limit, so I can come back. Good call. Oh, come on, dude. Be cool. I never found any meat either. Like those? Sap plant? Ooh, herb. Oh, all right. Time to go. You son of a bitch. I for real need it. Oh, meat! That's what I need. That's what I need is meat. Come here, birdies. Don't run from me. Just let it happen. Well, that's a tough bird. How are you not dead? Oh shit! Wait, I'm getting meat! You dick! Oh well. This dude has a lot of health. Damn it. There we go. All right, I missed some chatting there. Ooh, more bugs to get. The Catharega seeds and plants, if I remember correctly, are only from the plant spots at the treasure area. Catharega are not the seeds, I think. Might not be true. I'm sure about the seeds, though. I mean, just gathering shit in general seems like a good idea on expeditions. I'll start gathering more stuff. That was a fun hunt. I think I might like expeditions. I can see myself doing them a lot. Glue Glopper! I need some of those. Nice. Also, I got that meat. We have our spit. Might as well use it. Little Ziggy doing his dance.
So tasty.
Num 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 num. Meant to do that before we got into part 2 of the fight, but that'll work. Is this a thing? Thought that might be ore or something. I guess not. Plants. Cathangia seed, right there. And ivy. Wow, lots of good stuff. These are useful little plants. Antidote herb? Damn, dude. I don't know what Cathangia even is, me either. Those are good plants, though. I do get to keep everything I'm collecting here, right? They're not going to pull some shit like, everything you collected is worth X points. Now, you don't get to keep it. I'm assuming I get to keep everything I'm getting here. Otherwise, I'll be mad. Are those? No, those are not good plants. Those are not good plants. All right. You do keep it. Cool, cool. Because I'm getting good supplies that will be useful. Damn, I almost wanted to keep streaming, dude. I'm having so much fun. I missed Monster Hunter. But I'm going almost 5 hours. Oh shit, a golden egg. Can I take it anywhere? Or is that just worthless to me? Because I assume that would be good to get. If I take it to the end, do I get credit? You get points for it? Shit, I'll take it. No? I can't take the golden egg, but look how cool it is. I wants it. We're trying. We're going to try to take it with us. No Chinese social credit increase. Dude, my Chinese social credit would be in the absolute trash. I shit talk communism all the time. I hate it. And I love America. I would not be popular with the CCP. China Sea. Look out for Poogies? Oh, really? Poogies? You made it to the goal! See that wagon over there? Hop aboard and you can return to your expedition. All in all, a fine day's work. Kindred Hunter, travel safe, and we'll see you back in Valhabar. No Poogie, but I got my egg! You're gonna get some sleep? Alright, dude. I'm probably gonna end the stream shortly anyway. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'll be back every day now. Every weekday I'll be on with some Monster Hunter for a while. Find them in the Everwoods and they have unique costumes. Is that a Jumpin' Jaggy? Is that a gold Gargwa egg? I gotta have it. Oh, the Veggie Elder wants it. Oh, dude, he gave me a max potion for it. That was worth carrying here. Hell yeah. Free max potion. You want a unique mushroom? All right. You gave me a bomb casing. Meh. All right. So what do the points do? Do I get money for the amount of points I collected or something? I don't know what the points do yet. I got a Screamer Sack. Another Glue Globber. Very nice. We like Glue Globbers. Item rewards, hunting rewards, okay. Caravan points. Rare Zenny earned. So what are the 460 points? Rare Echo Discovery rate. Huh. Oh, and we unlocked a hunt for the Velocidrome because we discovered it. Okay. You use points for things, among them multiplying items at the Wycoon. Okay. Great Jaggy now show up on expeditions. Velocidrome will now show up in expeditions. Neat. Oh, man. This is a good game. How you doing, Kindred Hunter? I got 2 matters to report. First up, the caravan finally has a cook, namely the Street Cook. Who knew that the character just a few feet away from me with Cook in his name was actually a cook, har har. Anyway, he was more than happy to tour the world with us, so make sure you say hello or me how or whatever. Next up, the guild is mighty impressed with your expedition work. They even wrote a letter of commendation. It says, in light of your exceptional field work, the guild hereby authorizes you to undertake guild quests. Be on the lookout for a large monster sighted in the area as you continue operating in the field. Guild quests, really and truly. Hot dang, the guild must like you because guild quests are special. Of course, it may have helped that the old Caravaneer put in a good word for you when he submitted your report, har. Go talk to the guild marm if you want to crack at those guild quests. She's bound to be all fired up about it. Right, you and me should talk about our next destination. Once the caravan finds its merchant and the whole posse is assembled, I plan for us to leave Valhabar. Where to, you ask? Someplace we can make ourselves a ship, of course, like a really big, strong one. You can't go far without a ship, and if I'm gonna figure out this article, I can't be limited by distance. Alright, you haven't seen it yet, have you? Here, have a look. This is the article. Amazing, isn't it? Ever since it fell into my keeping, I've been enchanted by its wonder and beauty. I've seen my share of incredible things, but this one trumps them all. It's like an itch I can't quite scratch. Ooh. What I wouldn't give to know the story behind it. I'd do just about anything, even run off in a caravan. And that's how me and the man got started. We've had amazing adventures every which place, but the article remains an enigma. Phil, we aren't about to throw in the towel. No sirree. The truth is out there somewhere, and I'll find it. I don't care if I have to cross the sea or sprout wings. Anyway, the next step is to build a ship. If you ask me, our best bet is a village known for its craftsmanship. I can't wait to be at the capital sea captain of the capital sea's very own vessel, har har. So get out there and do those expeditions and find out what kind of a large monster the guild was on about, and go prepared. What do you want, Hunter with the eyebrows? You are one of the Caravanier's companions. This is good news. I also became the Caravanier's companion, so I could cook for the caravan. The Caravanier says my meals are #1. Here, I have a gift for you, my new companion. I think it will be so useful for you. I hope you like my #1 meals, Hunter. They have the best taste. Nice. Oh, you got something new? Congrats on getting cleared for guild quests. I knew you were pro. Now that you're guild quest eligible, I have some important news. If you use my courier services to activate Street Pass, you can send guild quests to other players. No, I'm not turning on Street Pass. But I don't want that question mark stuck over me for the rest of the game. What? Oh, the article to Caravaneer is always carrying around a strange object. It truly is. He and I have long sought to solve its mysteries, sometimes alone, sometimes with a grand caravan in tow. But many have since joined and left the caravan, and the article's secret remained precisely that, secret. Now, shall we? Yes, I would like to forge armor for my head and waist. I want the hunter's gear. Oh, it's gonna take both of my glue globbers. I thought I only needed one each. I need more glue gloppers. I'd rather build the waist and wait on the helmet. But I can't build the helmet yet. Can't quite complete the set. What about upgrading? Oh, what about forging calico gear? Oh, I need scrap. That must be something I get later. So you guys were talking about. Forge armor. No, wait. Upgrade weapon. Okay, I need a lot more stuff for Commander's Dagger Lair 2. Earth crystal, and I can make a celestial sword. Can I clear out the other gear? I'm literally gonna only use sword and board the whole freaking game. I wonder if I can clear that stuff out that I'm not using. I guess I could sell it. Start doing harvest sword. Yep, I will be doing. I mean, I'll be doing everything, dude. I'm really happy to be playing Monster Hunter again. I don't want to stop streaming, but I gotta eat dinner and shit. I got work tonight. I'm going almost 5 hours. I can't just keep streaming. I freaking love these games. Sell it all. Really, I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Like a lot. Sell. Oh, I have to have it on me? How do I sell my old gear? Do I do it at the blacksmith? Can I sell all my old gear I don't want? I don't want anything shitting up my box that's not sword and shield. There's no sell option here. Can I do it from my box? Do I hit this guy? Sell. Ah ha ha ha. Ooh, I do hate selling my great sword, but I'm selling them all. Everything. We're sword and shield exclusive. Get out of here if you're not a sword and shield. And of course, I'll keep all my armors for now. No reason to sell my old armors. I can buy more copies of like, yeah. I'm gonna have just an amazing collection of swords and shields by late game. I love doing that. I love hard committing to a single weapon type for the whole game. It's so much more like fulfilling to me, just like mastering and building a whole amazing set of all of the best of one specific weapon than trying to play all the weapons in a single character. Oh, I'm all in on Sword and Shield. I like the moves set. It feels good. I'm sticking with it. Big news, Doodle. Happy news at that. Good luck. Thank you. You just got clearance to take on guild quests. Bravo. Guild quests are quests with a twist issued by the Quest Bureau. Once you've investigated monsters while on expeditions and received clearance for a guild quest, well, then the guild will be temporarily added. The quest will be temporarily added to the guild quests in the menu. Careful though, you need to do one more step before you can attempt the quest. You have to register the quest using manage lists. This is important. Only registered guild quests can be attempted at any time from the gathering hall, so don't forget. As for the guild quests themselves, they have unique rules. Rule number 1, completing them raises the difficulty level. Rewards and more. Rule 2, you can't exchange guild quests using Street Pass. Talk to the courier in the red cap if you want to change Street Pass setting. Keep in mind that when you exchange a guild quest, the level will be what it was when you first received it. Anyway, that's the gist of it. So the idea of this is you only get guild quests via expedition, so then you could, like, via Street Pass, maybe help other people get quests or get quests of monsters you never ran into in an expedition yourself. That kind of seems to be how that works. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The Everwood sure is lovely, though. I wish I could go on expeditions. Be sure to stay safe and have fun out there. Here come the quests. So she doesn't actually have any new quests for me, so I had to go somewhere to, like, accept guild quests. Where did I go for that? Guild quests. Manage a lists. Oh, 50. Hunt Velocidrome, so then I have to... do I have to use my mouse for this part? So I have to register quest. No quest selected. I have to check mark it. Okay, check it. And then register? Register quest will be deleted from the quest pool. Okay, yes. Okay, got it. That's how that works. That's a little roundabout, but whatever. That feels a little weird. I have to do another expedition? It let me accept the quest. But I actually think as much as I would love to, I'm going to save and quit. I do have work tonight. Gotta eat dinner and stuff. Can I reorder? Manage equipment. Arrange. Is there a way to automatically arrange it? Yeah, I gotta stop it here. I don't want to. I'll be back, though, every day. Well, every weekday. I'll be playing this for a while. Thanks for hanging out later times. Is there a way to... I have to do it myself? Fine. How is there no, like, auto-arrange option? Huh? Sort! Oh! It was just very small. There we go. There's a very small writing down in the corner. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, you said it right there. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Frenchie. I will hopefully see you tomorrow, man. Have a great evening. God. I don't want to stop, though. I could keep playing this for like another 5 hours right now. I missed Monster Hunter. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.